number you are on this. You're number 12. Let's see what number I am. I'm number 6. Let's see your DPS. Your DPS is a 6.881.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to today's live stream. I'm very excited to be here with you today. We have a lot of work to get done. Let's throw on that music, let's throw on that action cam. I hope everybody's having a good day, staying safe. Crazy times you're living, right? But when in doubt, just play WoW. And man, we got an exciting objective today. We're gonna do Sunken Temple. Graze is about to get me killed, hopefully not. But we have a lot of work to do. I haven't streamed today because I've been busy grinding, trying to get the character in a good position for the run tonight. So I really need your help, chat. I really need your help. We have a, we already had a sub, Screamer. Let me look at the, yeah, Screamson has subscribed. Thank you very much, Screamson, already. Guys, we have a ton of work to get done right now. Like, we're already hitting the ground running. It's like a sprint right off the bat. This is what we have to do in a nutshell. Mind right. This is what we need to accomplish. We need to get anti-venoms. We need to get firefin snappers for the fire protection pots. We have our noggin foggers. I just fished up a stack of free action potions. We need to get another holy spring water. We need to get jungle remedy from the Curzons. We need to get maybe some more ungrow crystals would be nice. I have some of them of the grenades and the armor buff and the armor debuff one. What else we need? Bandages look okay. We need to respec. We're gonna respec deep prot. We need to go and get stone scale eels. This is all needs to get done before 8 p.m. server time. We gotta hustle, boys. We gotta hustle. We have a stack of mongoose pots already as well. Just anything we can do to get any edge. I'd like to get some mystery meat as well. So much to do, man. So much to do, so little time. We have to just absolutely hit the ground running here. Good to have you guys here. So I'm gonna need your help here with Sunken Temple, man. Sunken Temple is no joke, and I have a couple of videos. I've been watching some guides on it. I watched this Def Camp Melderon playthrough. I watched pretty much everything on YouTube about Sunken Temple. And it seems like a very dangerous place. I don't know a whole lot about Sunken Temple. I've done it, but I guess never really paid that much attention because when I try to like focus and think about it, you know, I forgot the mechanics on a lot of the bosses and stuff. So would really appreciate your assistance here to help get us in the best position because we have a lot on the line here. Level 58 warrior. All our professions are pretty much maxed except for fishing. We have mongoose pot. We have ice barb spear. There's really no reason to go into Sunken Temple other than for the juicy gamer clout. So, you know, Grace for Days wants to do it, and like he kind of sold me on it. You know, like what was that Socrates? You know, saying a life. You know, you have to be intellectually curious or whatever. You have to, you know, you have to live a spicy life, or else like what's the point? So, you know, we could get to 60 and just kill turtles, but I think I got a little bit more risk tolerance than that. So the reason why we're here is I looked it up on Wowhead, and apparently this is an amazing spot to farm firefin snappers. We need firefin snappers for fire protection potions. We also need to get life fruit. There's about 20 things we need to accomplish in the next hour or two. So I have 4 frost protection potions. That's sufficient. I have 2 shadow protection potions. That's not very serviceable. That's okay. Maybe scrape by with that. I don't know what type of magical damage we're going to be going up against. 2 frost oils. It's an hour's worth of frost oil. Not good enough. It's okay. Nature protection pots are the main one though we need. And I have like 1 or 2, but we're going to need some more life fruit for that. So let's try to look for this firefin snapper. Firefin snapper is used to make the fire protection potions, just the baby ones. I think it's like 1200 to 2.5k absorb or 2.2k absorb. Apparently this is an amazing spot. Oil spill right here. I don't know if this is going to have firefin in it though. I know there's a lot of oil spills here. What do you guys think? Oh, also, yeah, we have to do the warrior class quest as well. That's another thing we have to get done. So we have to hit the Blasted Lands, and ideally we get a Blasted Lands buff, right? ideally we get the Blasted Lance buff before we actually go inside the instance. So hit 58. Oh, thank you, Morgan, man. Yo, good to see you here, bro. Tell me you did not decide to do ST tonight. I did. So we're doing it tonight, man. Haven't been to ST in a minute. I don't see any of this alleged Firefin Snapper. When I think Firefin Snapper, I think Stranglethorn Veil. What do you guys think? Any big brain ideas for some Firefins real quick? I like to fish up. I mean, we could try those oil spills, but I feel like I'm gonna get chests and stuff, like small sun chests. Like what are these oil spills aren't gonna do much for me, right? Oil spill. Yeah, dude, there's nothing here. Ajara, I have to go there anyway for the eels. So yeah, we could do that. Firefin are in the rivers in oil spills. 8 p.m. Eastern. So the Sunken Temple run will take place in 2 hours and 17 minutes. That is not a lot of time to get done everything that I just said. So we have to absolutely sprint there. You go to the AH off stream, everything is recorded, man, the whole run. If you're not streaming, you have to record locally. What's been your closest call so far? The closest call I've ever had in my entire time playing hardcore happened at level 51 in Ajara against the Blood Elves. I charged into a mob. It looked like it was miles away from these other 3, but somehow they all chained together, and I had 4 casters just absolutely pummeling me with fireballs, and I escaped with like 9% HP. Just shield wall, close my eyes, hope for the best. It was terrifying. Yo, nothing T Wogain. Nothing without, oh, there we go. Nothing to gain. Thank you so much, man. Nothing to gain. Appreciate it for the prime. Sorry about butchering your name, brother or sister. What's your thoughts on people's gathering to fresh start classic experience on dead servers? I don't know what to think of it. We'll have to see how it goes, right? We'll have to see how it goes. I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't know for sure if it's gonna be successful or not. People might just lose interest. It's tough. Like the hardcore movement is kind of similar in that it's a community-driven movement to get something done, which I'm all for, and I appreciate them doing that. But at the same time, it just takes a lot of it takes a village, right? So it's gonna really, and then there's people that just play there that aren't part of the challenge. So how are they feeling, right? So that's another thing that comes to mind. They could potentially get some massive pushback or friction based on that. And we'll see how it goes. I wish him the best. All right, so I think this is dead. We need to kill spiders. We can still be productive here, and we can still kill these spiders with the venom sacks. These venom sacks have been really good. And we're going prot tonight, by the way. Yo, Gift Shot with the Prime as well. Thank you so much for the 6 months, man. No, multi-boxing makes a fresh TBC even more appealing. 100%, dude. 100%. I am stoked that they banned multi-boxing. Never thought they would do it, man. In a million years, people told me, Cargos, multi-box has always been a thing in WoW. Always been something you could do in World of Warcraft. Even vanilla people multi-boxed. Even TBC people multi-boxed. They'll never get rid of it. And I was pretty much on the same page with them. I didn't think they were going to get rid of it. I mean, imagine Blizzard making a decision that makes them less money, right? But I'm impressed, man. They did it. They're doing something. I'd like to know, like, you know, why they did it right now. It's better late than never. Yo, Don Hems, thank you very much for the 100 bits, dude. Fresh meat. Glad they did. Me too, man. I've been like a broken record for the past, you know, months and stuff. Always talking about multi-boxing. Did you record off-stream content? Oh yeah, yeah. You're either streaming or you're recording. That's the expectation when you're playing hardcore. You either live stream it or you record it locally. Can you show the gear? Sure thing. We got 1 venom sack already. 1 venom sack makes how many charges? 3? So we don't need many. Probably just like 3 or 4 venom sacks. That'll be good. Spider Icker. Congrats on 58. Are you bringing a shaman to your SD? Yes, we do. We're gonna bring that poisonous spell. I still would like to have it though. It's just good to have. I'm running low on him, so I'd like to have anti-venom. Anti-venom has been really useful. Also, there's a lot of poison, and there's a lot of poison and a lot of disease in Sunken Temple. So I'd like to have options for both. Yeah, the healer might be short on global. Something might be happening. He may be incapacitated. You never know. Anything you can do to bring to the table. So and it takes 2 seconds to get him through. 8 p.m. Eastern time. Believe it or not, I couldn't fit the EST. It was too many characters. But it's 8 p.m. EST, so it's in 2 hours and change. We're doing Sunken Temple. We're just preparing right now, like as fast as we possibly can. So the comp tonight is going to be 2 warriors, a priest, 2 warriors, a priest, and a shaman. What do you guys think about that? I think it's pretty good right off the bat. I've been like, you know, reading up on the mechanics of it, and pretty much the last boss will do this mind control. Well, not a mind control. He'll do this kind of sleep paralysis thing, and if that lands on the healer, you can be in trouble. If it lands on the tank, it could be in trouble. But the fact that we have like 2 warriors that can potentially pick up the slack in a spicy moment, and another healer in the form of Grace who can off heal, I think it's going to be really nice. Our hunter isn't survival, so we're not going to have Wyvern's thing. But we're gonna watch some guides for Sunken Temple as we get closer. I have a few just lined up for you guys to watch, so we can all get brushed up on it together. It looks dangerous as hell, man. I was watching this playthrough with Def Camp and Melderon. It was a playthrough from 2018. It must have been on Elysium or was after Nost, right? Maybe Kronos or something. And they were in Sunken Temple, and they had a bear tank with them, level 59, that had over 5k health. They had like 5.3k health, and he was getting chunked with 5.3k health. I'm sitting over here at 3.5k health, Andy, and dude, that's got me a little concerned. I mean, they didn't have world buffs or anything. They probably, you know, weren't being sweaty about it at all because they just, you know, just can respawn. But dude, 5.3k health versus 3.5k, man. I don't know about that. Does Tremor Totem work with the Deep Storm? No, it doesn't. It's like its own class of a thing. It's like a invulnerability type of thing. You know, even if you had like some kind of Scorpion Pie taking on you or something that would deal damage, it wouldn't break it. They you know, they get like, it's like they're in another dimension or something. You know, this sack isn't dropping, bro. Small venom sack. I think you can drop from these, right? One dropped already. That's buff P servers. That's buff P servers though. Yeah. No, you might be right. I mean, we're gonna have world buffs too. All of us are gonna be in comms, so I hope we blow through it. I really do. I really do. There's just always that chance, right? There's another thing that's concerning. There's this one kind of like Gurubashi Berserker boss in Sunken Temple. I don't know. I forgot his name. Starts with an A. He like shoots you way up in the air, and then you fall down and take like half your health as fall damage. So, you know, that's the type of stuff that, I don't know, man. Like, we gotta all be on the same page of that. I might pop a potion or something if I'm up in the air so I can pop myself up. You know, cause how shitty would that be? You know, just die to fall damage or something. Like, you land, hit the ground. You get one more of these and we'll be good. A Talarian, that's it. Yes, I'm tanking. Yep, I'll be tanking it. And I don't think anyone's done it on hardcore yet. I feel like I had some thought that maybe the EU guys did, but I tried to look into it. I haven't seen anyone do it on hardcore yet, so this could be the first ST attempt on hardcore. It's possible. Fall damage immune equals lip. Oh yeah, if I could get that, right, that'd be fantastic if we could get the lip. Yeah, I mean, let's. What do you guys think about Sunken Temple though? Is there any tips? Any consumables that we could get in advance? Anything just to give us a little bit of an edge going into there? I figure I don't know exactly what kind of magic damage we're going up against, so I'm going to farm up just 1 stack of the baby protection potions of each school. You know, that's why we're trying to get the fire fin. I have all the flame sacks, which is the hard part, right? So we have all these right here. That's the harder part of the fire protection potions. We got, you know, 15 of them. I'd like to make some chili too. I have a bunch in the bank. A bunch more flame sacks in the bank. Nature pots, right? Yeah, you figure. Sunken Temple, nature, yeah, so we need life fruit. Life fruit, my best life fruit spot is, well, I guess Sunken, Swamp has a lot of life fruit, doesn't it? Oh, there it is. Alright, we got 3 venom sacks. That's good enough right now. That's all we need. Moving on. One thing down off the checklist. It's under first aid, right? Anti-venom. It's 9 charges. Perfect. We're back up over 10 charges again. Rumsey Run Black Label. Yeah, that's true. I have some of the baby Rumsey Rums right here, but yeah, to get some of the bigger ones would be really nice as well. Flame sacks are fire only. Everything in ST is nature or shadow. Okay, so you're saying you feel pretty confident about that? Does everybody agree that there's not any fire damage in there? I figure they have those wormkins, right? You know, like those, not cobalt, but the green ones. I feel like those guys cast fireballs, no? I mean, maybe it's not a big deal, but when I think of those, I think like EBRS. I think of, are they gonna shoot some like nature particle thing? I don't know. Well, group F60s, no, it's all, I'm the highest level in the group by far. Everybody's low 50s, low 50s, like 52, 53. I think Graze is, let me see what Graze is. He might have logged for a minute to just get a... I can check in the guild, right? Let's see. Offline. So Gray's is... 55. Oh, wow. Dude, he just got a level. Alright, he's 55. I'm 58. I think the Hunter is 52. The Warrior's 54. And when you think Sunken Temple, what level range do you think? I've seen conflicting things. I saw a guy that said 48 to 55, and then I saw another guy that was like 52 to 55. So I don't know what to think at this point. I'm just trying to get as strong as I possibly can right now. But yeah, just so we can close that off, though, you guys on the same page that we don't need the fire protection potions? You guys feel pretty confident there's no fire damage in there? Because we could take it off, because I don't know if we're gonna be able to do everything we need to do. We got the anti-venoms, which is nice. Let's think what our next move is. We need to go to Ajara to get the stone eels. That's in Kalimdor. That might be the next move, actually. We made the FAPs already. Yeah, let's go to Ajara. 46 to 54. Should take it just in case. Okay. Atlas Suit says 50 to 60. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I mean, man, it would just, I mean, again, it's not rocket science. These dungeons aren't that hard, but it's a thing that, you know, even one casualty is one casualty way too many, right? With so many days played on the line. I'm so close to the finish line at 58, and Warrior is, you know, it's not exactly the easiest class to get up there, so really don't want to scuff it and die. I just looked up all the skills in ST. It's all nature and shadow with a little fire that only tickles. Okay. That's awesome, Zkaz. Zkaz, yo, shout out to Zkaz, by the way. He helped me come up with this build that we're going to respect here. We're going to go prot. I have to get my sword skill up as well. So we have a lot to do. Let me head to Ajara. That's the next step. So I have two...
Peace, friend.
Ajara.
Be careful.
Alright, we can take a second to breathe now. We're on the flight path. I have two shadow protection pots right here. They're really small, though. 675 to 1125 isn't much, but you can still pre-pop them. I think I have some grave moss in the bank as well. Let me see,
Fresh meat.
King's Blood. King's Blood and grave moss. It's not bad. Yo, the shitty thing, I think I just passed a bunch of King's Blood in Stone Talon. I should have enough to make a couple of these, so I don't have to worry about it. Has anybody here done the Diamond Flask quest? Like the pre-quest leading up to Sunken Temple? How much time are we looking at with that? Is that something you can knock out pretty easily? It looked like it was just a kill quest. You go to Badlands, or Blasted Lands, you talk to the Fallen Soldier, or whatever his name is, and he makes you kill a couple things and that's it. It looked like the type of thing it would take just like 20 minutes or something. Lots of time? Really? Okay, maybe we should just do that right now then. You have to kill a ton of dudes? Oh, yikes. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to respec too early as well, because I figured that there was going to be a kill quest there, so I was going to respec right before the dungeon. An hour or more? Okay, we'll do it now then. This is why I love you, chat. I really appreciate it. Don Dam, thank you for the 100 bits very much, man. Stay in prot till 60? It's possible. If we plan on doing... Yo, if we plan on doing BRD, right? Then you might as well just stay prot. That's my thought process on it. Did you do AV without dying? Yes, I did, yeah. The warrior quest is 7 pigs and 50 humans. The pigs are scary in Blasted Lands, though, right? Those pigs are, they almost killed my rogue. That was probably the closest call I had on my rogue throughout the entire 1 to 60 was those pigs in Blasted Lands. And the reason why is that they have that bonus damage on the charge. So, you know, they hit you really hard. So that if they crit on that one attack, you can do massive damage. Like, I mean, I'm talking, it's like 30% of your health, or maybe even more. So this is what happened. I had two boars charge me at the same time. They both charged me. I don't know if they was crit, but I had that burst damage from the charge. It took me really low. And then they both blast waved me right after. And I almost died on my rogue. Probably the closest call I had on my rogue. Other than maybe like that, you know, the Outlaw Saber or something like that. So we have to be really careful. Make sure we pull the pigs one at a time. Maybe zoom out a little bit. Yeah, the run is in 2 hours. 2 hours. Did you go enchanting for your weapon? No, the Ice Barb Spear just has this natural glow to it. Yeah, so we can go over the gear too, if you want right now. We have 2 epics, by the way. I don't know if anybody missed that, or if they've been if they're new to following this warrior's journey. We have 2 epics. Our first epic is the precisely calibrated boomstick, 14 agility. The It's dropped in our ZF run. And then our second epic is the Lifestone. So I actually have some trinkets to play with. I have Nifty, Lifestone, and Mark of the Chosen. Mark of the Champion? Mark of the Chosen. So I'm conflicted which trinket to wear when. I feel like Lifestone and Nifty are the play. I know Mark of the Chosen is an incredible tanking trinket, but it's an incredible tanking trinket if you can die. You know, it does make you strong, don't get me wrong, but I like how I can pop myself back up and have that control myself to give myself a little more healing in a bad spot with Lifestone. And then in Nifty, don't get it twisted, in a dungeon, this is still super good. You know, if you can get out of a daze for a second or something, get a little bit of breathing room, you can just Nifty, and if you have threat, just run around the room or something. So if this is off cooldown, I think this is the default setup, Nifty and Lifestone. If we pop our Nifty, then we'll throw on Chosen. Right? But we have a full set of plate, Ice Barb Spear, our one-hander and shield that we're going to be using. The one-hander is okay. I mean, this is probably not a great tanking weapon, right? Thrash Blade. But and our shield is okay as well. It's decent. Just it's from that Shizzle quest. 13 strength, 1 stamina. It's probably a little bit below average for my level. Mark of the Chosen for tanking. I hear ya. I mean, if you can. I like the idea, like, you know, when you run a dungeon, guys, you like the idea that you can take matters into your own hands instead of having to rely 100% on others. I like the idea that if I get low, I have the ability to heal myself in 3 different ways, right? I have a potion, I have a tuber, and I have Lifestone. If in tandem, all 3 of these things, if I pop them, this is anywhere from like 2.6 to 3.2k healing right there. Especially if one crits, right? Majors can crit, right, for a double? So you can crit this for 3,400? Wait, is that right? It must be right, yeah. I mean, it crits double, right? So, I don't know if a tuber can crit. I know Lifestone can crit. I messed around. I had double Lifestone. I had this HP 5 set on my Warlock. I bought double Lifestones when they were cheap. Yeah, if you reach 60, yeah, you're playing for the pink slip. So at this point, I just want to keep my character, my man. Will respec take a learning curve to get used to? Maybe a bit. I'm not exactly a high IQ warrior player, but I spoke with Zkaz about it. He's in the chat. He was our main tanks, or one of our main tanks for one of our raid groups over in Invictus on Scarum, and he knows what he's doing. He was telling me his thoughts on it. You know, how to use shield slam, when to use shield slam. I think I'm gonna delegate the shouts to the other warrior since we have a second one, so I don't have to worry about losing any tempo with shouts. He'll do the battle in the demo. I won't have imp demo shout anymore as well, since I'll be prot. But the whole thing that we were thinking about, which was interesting, I didn't even know this was a debate, to be honest, was like, do you go shield spec and imp shield block, or do you just go defense? Because I kind of feel that maybe the shield block is a little bit overhyped. You know, shield. Does any warriors feel me that sometimes it feels a little clunky using shield block? Like, use it on the bosses, but it's not like you're swimming in rage. And sometimes you just have to do something else than shield block, but like, believe it or not, there was a spec that took 0 points in shield spec and 0 points in shield block, and it took anticipation and defense. So there's two builds that we could go with. I think as kind of a noob warrior, I'm gonna go with the shield talents. It just makes me feel a little safer, you know. Just because I don't really have like that sixth sense with the class by any means, especially when on the prot side of things. All right, so we need eels and we need firefin snappers, guys. Help me out here. Let's look it up. Firefin snapper in Ajara. Okay, it's all around the coast. This way. Alright, where are we? Take the road. And we need eels. Eels are actually more important. Fuck it, man. I don't think we even need the snappers, actually. Let me look at the eels. The eels we're looking for are these right here, by the way. Where is it? I should have one, right? Stone scale. Maybe I didn't bring... Oh, no, it's this. Stone scale oil. But you need these eels. And what we turn this stone scale oil into is this. We turn it into, where is it? Armor. Where's the armor one? Huh? Superior defense. Yeah. 450 armor. So this is actually really a lot of armor. I mean, 450 armor is like my chest piece. It's like having another piece of armor on, right? So if I can get a couple of these, I already have tons of sungrass. And the nice thing about the eels, it's 1-to-1 with the oil. You know how like black melt is 2-to-1? It's 1-to-1, so it won't take too long as we can find a couple schools. Even if I can just get like 5 potions, that's 5 hours right there. That's more than enough. Sorry about my dogs, by the way. Package coming in. Yo, Manners Step with the Prime as well. Thank you very much, man. Welcome. Welcome to the community, my man. If you have 2 healers, I would go arms. I don't know. That's just too much. That's not a risk I'd feel comfortable taking, man. It's ST, man. Like, Mara onwards, like we did Maradon the other day. Shit was slapping in Maradon, dude. It was, you really, like, you can go on trash. I don't know. In a dungeon I don't feel comfortable in, I don't think I would take your character in there with arms. I think I'm just gonna go save. Yeah, you know, do something like, I don't know, man. What tabard is that? Oh, that's just the guild tabard. Oh yeah, let me check the rare here, just because we're right here. There's a rare inside here that I've been hunting. I've killed him a couple times. No luck on the sword, though. He drops a blue sword. His name's General Fangtear. Yeah, his name's General Fangtear. He's in here. Let me just check real quick. Damn, 58. Yeah, man. Almost there. Home stretch. Some would say. Not trying to jinx it, though. You should be good holding aggro as prot since you're a 58. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, too. I wouldn't mind, like, having... You know... Like, you don't need to hold threat 100% of the time. It's almost riskier, right? Here's my thing. Like, I'm a junior warrior here. Help me understand this, guys. Like, I almost want the group to pull threat. Sometimes to distribute the damage a little bit easier, because they all have potions too, right? It's a dungeon, it's not a raid boss, so they can take a little bit of damage. They all have tools too, you know, they have potions, consumes, they can bounce back. It's almost more dangerous if I go in there hard charging with a bazillion threat and I have stuff stuck to me. You know, the thing about the warrior taunt is that you can just catch up on threat immediately. It doesn't matter if they have double your threat, you catch up instantly, right? You just match their threat and it doesn't go away. It's not like a temporary thing. You match their threat moving forward. So, I don't know, I would be fine going for just the most safe build ever, like the most safe, tanky, chunky build. Even if I have lower threat, it's all good. Maybe you just go in there, you shield block a little bit more than maybe you're supposed to, just to be extra safe. You know, let the other warrior take a little bit of damage, then taunt off him, you know, ping pong it a little bit. Yeah, everyone's hardcore, yep. Are you confident you guys are going to do a full clear? So the only thing that I don't know if we can do, because you need some special item, is that you need the egg, right? There's a, is he up? I can't tell. The rare's over here if he is up. Oh, he's up. Yo, he's up, boys. Let's go. Here he is. Come on, man. Let me get the sword, man. Let's get this sword. The sword might even be better than Thrashblade for tanking. No cap. Because it's faster, I think. Let's see. I think it's a 2-pull no matter how we shake it. Okay, let me pull some rage on something. Real quick. Actually, Grace Atal'Hakkar goes into it, I know. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't, hopefully the dream doesn't end tonight. How'd you get the AV weapon without dying? Just pretty much hid, man. I'm not gonna use this Blood Fury on the boss. Okay, we got 2. And another one coming. Alright, let's see if we can strike this down. Full rage on this dude. Bring him over to the dude we need to kill. I'm a level 45 warrior with a whirlwind still. Which weapon should I be working towards? Probably Thrashblade and Maradon. That's the most consistent one that you could get right now. And then, you know, plan on going dual wield Fury at some point. The Resurgence Rod, I don't know. It's good, but you'd have to go like Fury or something. All right, here we go. Should I eat a spam food? I've killed him a million times. We're fine. One cleave into a whirlwind. That one's dead. Alright, he's dead. Come on, baby. Sword one time. Can we get some blessed runs in the chat for the sword? Let's go. Yes! We got the fucking sword, dude. Starting the stream on a good note. Let's fucking go. Blue sword acquired. 27% drop chance right there. You want to see it? Where is it? We got the sword, boys. Well, yeah, 2.1 speed. Blast a target for 70 arcane damage. It'd be good to wield in the offhand, right? Like, it was going to be... If we were going for a dual wield setup, like a Fury, dual wield Fury, instead of Ice Barb Spear, we'd be using Thrash Blade with this. See this? But now we have to choose which one's better for tanking. I mean, Thrash Blade has higher DPS, but it's slower, right? Don't you want a fast weapon for tanking? So, I don't know. I mean, is that 2 DPS make Thrash Blade better? The chance on hit's way better on Thrash Blade, though, right? So there's that. I don't know. We'll have to just get some warrior opinions as we get closer. Find an axe? Yeah, I'm not sure if we have time to do that. We're hustling. We are, our dungeon run is in under 2 hours right now, and as you can see, we have so much to get done beforehand, so we're just all-out sprint right now. The journey continues. If it's cool, equip it. Yeah, you know, I didn't even see what it looks like. Let's see. So here's Thrash Blade. Right there. Thrash Blade looks sick, right? Like a scimitar. And here's the other one. Oh, fuck. That looks awesome, dude. It's like a katana right there. Hell yeah. No, that would look tight. Dual wielding that with the Thrash Blade. Anyway, let's go down to the beach. Those ghost things at the end hit hard as fuck. The ghost things at the end. The avatar. Oh, what I was going to say is that we can't summon the last boss, right, guys? Yeah, 2.1 of the mayhem plus some more heroic strikes for aggro, then you might have to worry about nobody being able to peel off you. Okay, okay. Yeah, so I'm getting initial reports that that actual sword that we got is going to be better than the Thrash Blade for tanking. Again, we'll throw it out there for the chat, though. Look, Thrash Blade, 35.2, 27. You know the chance on hit. Versus Juno's Mercy, 2.1, 33.3. What do you guys think's better for tanking? All things considered. Whirlwind. Whirlwind, but are you going to be using Whirlwind for tanking? I feel like when am I going to use Whirlwind tanking? I feel like you don't even go Berserker stance, really, for all tanking, right? You take 10% more damage. That sounds horrible. I mean, the only time you would do that is to avoid a fear. And there are fear mechanics. There are actually many, many fear mechanics in ST. So, yeah, if we're going up against a fear mechanic, I could see swapping into Berserker. Be worth it, so you can just Berserker Rage out of it. You're probably not going to be heroic striking much tonight here. He'll Rage Starve himself. Hey, man, I'm just trying to use a bunch of shield block because I really don't want to die. Alright, let's get some fish, shall we? Hakkar is easier than the dragon anyway. Hakkar is easier than the dragon. I heard the opposite, but we'll have to see. So Hakkar is not the last boss, right? The last boss is called Aranicus. He's a big green dragon, and he does this, incapacitate thing where he picks someone in the fight, and that person is just removed from the fight for 15 seconds. They can't do anything. There's no way you can interact with them. I think even if you bop them or something, it's not going to work. They just get, they're like in their own dimension. So there's that, and then there's also the Hakkar is the last optional boss that you summon with this by doing the Ancient Egg quest, right? So I don't know if any of us can do that, because don't you need to do Gentle Lore or something? You need to do something for the Ancient Egg, and I doubt anybody in hardcore is going to have that item. Okay. Eels. Let's find some eel pools. Stone scale eel. Alright. They should be all around here. I can't believe I'm fishing with like 1,000 people watching, guys. I appreciate you being here. The reason why we're fishing is we're trying to get a few consumables for this Sunken Temple that we're about to do. Each 2 eels we get will give us 450 armor for an hour. So it is 100% worth it. Okay, Firefin Snapper School, and might as well. A couple fire protection pots, couldn't hurt. Since we are fishing and it's not the most exciting thing in the world, I'm actually going to play a Sunken Temple guide at the same time, and we can all talk about it. Where's my fishing pole? Fishing pole. There it is. Throw up the old Aqua Dynamic on it. Let me get this guide going. Let's take a listen. Sunken Temple guide. Stand by. Stand by.
Dear Best Buy, do I really have to wait till Black Friday for deals?
Black Friday!
Welcome to the Sunken Temple in-depth dungeon guide for both Horde and Alliance. In this video, I'll be documenting how and where to collect and complete every quest, as well as bosses and their loot. This dungeon has quite a few puzzles, as well as mechanically challenging bosses, so we'll be going over that as well.
I'll throw that up in the
The Temple
top
of
corner.
Atal'Hakkar, better known as the Sunken Temple, was once supposed to be the summoning site to the blood god Hakkar by Jamalan the Prophet. When Ysera and the
How's the
Green
volume on that, by the
Dragonflight found out about this nefarious plot, they sunk the temple into the swamps, unbeknownst to them that Hakkar would later be summoned in Zul'Gurub. The recommended level is 51 to 54.
If you have any warrior questions, I'd be helpful with what little I know. I DPS, I take a lot.
Any team will do,
Thank you, man.
but warriors in particular excel. Shamans and dwarf priests for their tremor totem and fear ward respectively are also highly desirable.
Yo, so check
You'll
that out.
encounter plenty of fears here.
Recommended
Alternatively, try
51 through 54. Enterable at 35. That's kind of crazy. So that's good, right? We're 58. That's really good.
warriors in particular excel. Shamans and dwarf priests for their tremor totem and fear ward respectively are also highly desirable, as you'll encounter plenty of fears here. Alternatively, try and bring someone with a reliable crowd control like a rogue, hunter, or mage to ease some of the larger pulls. Sunken Temple is one of the more worthwhile dungeons to complete on your way to 60. Most classes have 3 best in slot items here, as well as the dungeon offering fairly good experience gains. Just be prepared for a fairly time-consuming dungeon run. I'll have a full dungeon clear in the description, as well as appropriate timestamps in the comments. Let's start things off with our class quests. At level 50, every class will receive a quest from their respective trainers in every major city.
Got it, got it.
In the interest of saving time, I've linked a handy guide on how to complete each one in the description. These quests typically require you to meet a class hero,
Doing good, Joey.
kill some things for them, and then head into the Sunken Temple. I highly recommend doing this questline as it will typically reward an item that you'll carry well into level 60.
Hey there. See you around.
You're all in on this hand.
As
Play
of
the best cards you got,
1.12,
spec you're comfy and
Alliance
trust
only
your
has
gut.
one quest chain
Thank you,
pertaining
Thomas.
to the
Will do.
Sunken Temple. Starting off with In Search of the Temple from Brohan Caspelli in Stormwind, which requires you to head to the Sunken Temple in the Swamp of Sorrows. Once you approach it, you'll be awarded completion credit and can return to Brohan, who will then give you To the Hinterlands. This quest sends you to Falstad, up in the airy peak of the Hinterlands. Falstad will then send you to Griffin Master Talanax, who's just in the building above. Talanax will send you to
I'm gonna skip
Rhapsody
through this, this is
Shindigar
Alliance
to the
stuff.
east. Here, I would recommend it only requires us to collect the artifacts in the lakes around.
Okay, so yeah, there's a quest to get the artifacts outside. Turn it in.
Of Atal'Hakkar, requiring us to collect 20 fetishes of Hakkar from any of the trolls found within the dungeon. Our other horde quest begins in Ungoro
I have
Crater
this one as
from
well.
a dwarf named Larian. Larian really hates lashers, so he sends us to kill 5 of 4 different varieties.
Yep,
5
did that.
the Atal'Hakkar Exile.
Oh no, please no ad. Please no ad. Microsoft Edge, by the way. My Chrome broke. Oh my god, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. No ad block, you hate to see it.
Welcome to the give us into the basement is this. This quest says it's quite difficult, which is a 1-minute poison that ticks every 2 seconds.
Okay, here we go.
This
Here's the good
quest
stuff
has
that's
quite a
going on.
few elite mobs, so make sure to bring some friends to complete it. Upon returning to Yakinya, he will give us the God Hakkar. This quest will enable us to summon a secret boss, Avatar of Hakkar. The quest text explains how to complete this fight, but be prepared as it's quite difficult. Upon killing the Avatar, loot his essence and merge it with the egg to be awarded completion. Upon entering the dungeon, the first mini-boss we can encounter if we head into the basement is the spawn of Hakkar. This is a fairly easy encounter, but be careful as there are 2 of them, and they both patrol around the upper basement ring. They have one ability they used, labeled Acid of Hakkar, which is a 1-minute poison that ticks every 2 seconds.
That's why we're getting
Both spawns
Curzon
are pretty
Remedy
trivial, so there are no mechanics we need to worry about.
and
And
Antivenom.
don't be shocked if they don't drop any items, as they have a lower chance to drop due to them being mini-bosses. Before we start our next boss, Atal'Hakkar, make sure you clear the ads in the center of the pool found in the basement, unless you can take 3 ads and a boss down at the same time. Atal'Hakkar will be summoned once you decipher the statues puzzle in the upper ring. Click the statues in the order posted on screen and he should appear. Atal'Hakkar.
Yeah, so this guy, apparently, there's an order, you have to click the statues in, but here's the rough part. If you don't hit that statues in the right order, apparently you get some kind of curse, man. Some kind of nasty curse. So I have the order written down. It's like south, north, southwest, southeast, northwest, northeast. Anyway. And the thing about this guy is he knocks you up. So this is the dude I'm worried about when it comes to fall damage. We have to find a way to maybe tank him under something.
Himself can be quite tricky, especially if he combos his abilities together and the tank is not topped off. His first and more common ability is Ground Tremor, which stuns nearby enemies for 2 seconds.
Stuns
Keep
nearby.
your distance.
Stuns enemies nearby for 2 seconds, right? So maybe we use a FAP going into this. What do you guys think about that? Probably be good.
If you're able to. Otherwise, you'll have to eat
On
the
the pole?
stun, as this is unpredictable. His other ability, Sweeping Slam, is a cleave that sends anyone in front of him into the air. You can ease the fall damage by wedging him beneath a platform,
You have
but
lips? No,
otherwise the
I've
center
FAPs
of the
though.
arena is just fine. Stay behind him to avoid this, and healers, make sure the tank is topped off, as the fall damage will usually take a good chunk of the tank's health. Otherwise, this boss is one of the easier encounters in the dungeon, so enjoy it while the ease lasts. Our next set of mini-bosses are 6 trolls in a ring around the main hall. I'm not going to explain their mechanics, as they don't do much besides basic.
So my question to you guys, for those, because some of you probably have done Diamond Flask in the chat, right? Apparently, that's all you need for the Diamond Flask quest, just to kill these. So, like, is there any world where I complete these, go out, turn it in, get Diamond Flask, and come back? It'll still be within the same instance ID. You know, is it that good? Maybe we could do that. I don't know.
Abilities are summoning totems and pets, and are only slightly more difficult than regular troll mobs you encounter all over the dungeon. Just know that all of them need to be killed to proceed through the dungeon, and they all share the same loot table. Furthermore, this loot table can reroll into various variations of the item, so you can end up with incredibly useful items or unusable ones.
Yo, is there another ad? I'm so sorry, guys. Oh my god, I gotta fix my Chrome. Shout out to JetBlue.
Now you can proceed to the southeast chamber to encounter the next 2 bosses, Jamalan the Prophet and his servant Ogum the Wretched. Before beginning the encounter, make sure you clear the room of any mobs, as they will all chain pull once Jamalan is attacked. Start off by focusing Ogum. Ogum is a fairly weak caster, using the occasional Shadow Bolt, Curse of Weakness, and Shadow Word Pain. He has lower health and can quickly be focused down. The real challenge is Jamalan. The major thing you should worry about is the Hex of Jamalan, in which a member of the party will occasionally be transformed into a troll brood, and be turned against his party.
Okay.
Crowd control the player that receives this, as they will whop out incredibly large hits. To rub salt in the wound.
This is Jamalan. Okay, so Jamalan, we have to remember, guys. Jamalan has an MC. So what do we have? What tools do we have for an MC? We don't have a mage. We can't poly. We don't have a rogue. We can't blind. Our hunter isn't survival. We can't, like, wyvern sting him. Maybe fear him? Fear? I could fear. I'm using a fishing pole. Who am I jamming? If you get MC'd with that spear, you're gonna wreck people. Yeah, I'm gonna be using a sword and board. Don't worry though. Slumber Sand. Oh my god, MC'd and kill Gray. Oh my god. I don't even. Alright,
Jamalan will also summon Earth Grab totems. If a totem goes off and the wrong person gets rooted, everything can go wrong, so make
So he
sure that
summons
these are taken
totems,
down
okay.
quickly. You will also rarely see a flame strike. Just stay out of the fire and you should be alright. Lastly, Jamalan heals. Do
found
your
the heal's
best to
voice.
interrupt this, as it heals for
big.
quite a bit. Just stay focused and make sure to crowd control and kill the totems, and you should get Jamalan down. Once Jamalan is slain, 2 dragons, Dream Scythe and Weaver, will appear in the main hall. They will be typically flying together. Your group should make it an effort to focus one down.
Okay, 2 dragons.
Both dragons
gotcha.
have the same abilities. The first ability you should worry about is Wing Flap, which will knock back the primary target. Make sure your back is against a wall, as the knockback distance is quite long and has the potential to send you into any remaining trash packs. The green dragon's next ability is Corrosive Acid, causing them to spew poison on any target in front of them.
Poison,
Keep this
more
faced
poison,
away
more
from your
poison.
party, as it does quite a bit of damage, as well as shredding anyone hits armor.
So
These
poison
dragons
cleansing
can be
totem.
considered mini-bosses, as they will not always drop loot. But they are 2 of the 4 dragons that need to die to summon the last boss, so make sure they go down. Moving along into the southern chamber, we will encounter 2 more dragon mini-bosses. Hazas and Morphos have the same abilities as Dream Scythe and Weaver, so follow the same mechanics. At this point, all Dragonkin in the hall should be killed, so the knockback isn't too worrisome. But again, face the corrosive breath away from the party
Face
for
the
the benefit
corrosive
of your
breath,
healer.
okay.
Once again, they may not always drop loot, and once slain, we'll summon the final boss, Atal'Hakkar, into our plane of existence. And as a side note, Morphaz has to be killed by at least 4 classes for their class quests, so keep that in mind.
Okay. Yo, there's is it the last boss? He didn't mention anything about this yet, but I keep hearing from people, they say you have to clear all the trash before you pull a boss. Does that ring a bell with anybody? Like they said, if you don't pull all the trash, if you don't kill all the trash, when you pull the boss, all the trash comes or something like that.
Before we begin our final boss, Atal'Hakkar, make sure every Dragonkin in the main hall is dead. Upon pulling him, he will call all of his allies to his aid, so make sure he has no allies left to call. Atal'Hakkar is incredibly difficult and will require strategy, coordination, and planning.
Wait, what?
Be killed by at least 4 classes for their class quests, so keep that in mind. Before we begin our final boss, Atal'Hakkar, make sure every Dragonkin in the main hall is dead. Upon pulling him, he will call all of his allies to his aid, so make sure he has no allies left to call. Atal'Hakkar is incredibly difficult and will require strategy, coordination, and planning if you expect to finish him off. As soon as you begin the encounter, Atal'Hakkar will generally use his War Stomp. This should typically only affect the tank at the beginning of the pull.
War Stomp, so what is that,
Be
stun?
prepared to burst heal the tank, as
It's
they
gotta
will
be a stun,
be
right?
completely defenseless for
You
5
can
seconds.
open with a fat.
DPS should be careful here as to not pull aggro and wipe the group. He will also occasionally cast this throughout the fight, so just be prepared for the occasions that this occurs again. Atal'Hakkar' second ability is Acid Breath. Rarely he will spew out poison similar to a Flame Breath.
More
This
poison.
just does nature damage in a cone in front of him and will apply a poison that can be
Nature
dispelled.
damage. Yo, these nature protection pots are going to be huge, man. Remember Cyclonian, guys? Remember how easy Cyclonian was with nature protection pots? Nature protection pots.
As
carrying
long
us
as
to
you aren't
60.
in front of him, no one should have to worry about this. The final and most troublesome of his abilities is Deep Slumber. Deep Slumber will knock a random party member out of the fight for 15 seconds. During this time, the party member is immune, but also can't take any actions. Typically this shouldn't be a big deal if it goes on one of the DPS, but if it goes on a healer, it can be catastrophic. If you're a tank, be prepared to use cooldowns or potions. Hybrid classes with healing capabilities should also be ready to off-heal at a moment's notice. Stay focused and eventually you should slay this corrupt dragon, even if it does take a few attempts. Normally, that would be the end of the dungeon.
Even if it does
but
take
if
a few
anyone in your
attempts,
party
you hear
holds
that?
The Egg of Hakkar, you can go to the western chamber.
Yo, we
to
don't have
summon
a few attempts, my guy. We
This
only have
encounter
one.
has 2 phases, both being quite challenging. As the quest says, you must kill the blood drinkers he spawns. Upon killing them, make sure whoever is assigned to the loot collects their blood and extinguishes the flames. Take things slow. Snakes will keep spawning, thus you should try and hug the corners of the rooms. Once a flame is extinguished, a dragonkin will spawn. This dragonkin must be pulled and quickly killed, as it will stop the fight if it finishes its channel. Repeat this 3 more times, and the avatar of Hakkar will be brought into our realm. At this point, if you're hugging the walls, you can stop to regain mana and health. Once you're ready, pull Hakkar. I'd recommend area of affecting the snake sound before you start focusing Hakkar. Hakkar himself can be a bit of a pain if the odds go against you. His most dangerous ability is Cause Insanity, which will buff your attack and movement speed, but mind control you for 6 seconds. This is a magic effect, so priests can dispel it.
Okay,
So if you
very
did
good
bring
to
a
know,
priest,
yo.
make sure they're on
Very
top
good
of
to
this.
know.
The
Dispel the
second
MC.
ability is Curse of Tongues,
Huge,
which will
huge.
have casting speed. This ability isn't anything you'd have to worry about unless you waited until the very last moment to heal someone. The avatar's final ability is Lash, which just stuns the tank for 2 seconds and has a minor chance to disarm, which is another one you shouldn't really need to worry about. Otherwise, that's it for Hakkar. Once he's slain, you'll be awarded with some fantastic items. I'd recommend every party do this boss if you have the option to, as his items are pretty incredible. And that was it. I hope you enjoyed the guide for the Sunken Temple.
I did. That was really
I just want to
informative.
thank all the new subscribers who popped up in the...
That was a good guide, right? So, what are the takeaways, guys? Pretty much, nature protection pots versus Atal'Hakkar gonna make big plays. You can dispel the mind control on Atal'Hakkar as well. So that was one of the hardest mechanics. Wait. So the mind control is different from that incapacitate sleep thing, right? So he does 2 things. So he like will make somebody go in the spirit realm or whatever. You can't interact with them. They're just totally in La La Land. And then they'll also MC another guy. I mean, if the priest gets MC'd, then... if the priest gets MC'd, what do we do? There's multiple mind control effects in here. So what do we do against mind control effects? Our comp that we're running tonight, by the way, is double warrior, shaman, priest, hunter. So we kind of have 2 healers, which I love. Like I wouldn't even do this honestly if it was just 1 healer. It's just too risky. Like what if the healer got hit by that 15-second thing? They're literally out of the fight for 15 seconds. You know. The fact that we have 2 healers and 2 kind of tanks is big. Can you get holy water? I did, yeah. I don't know what happened to it. But, you know, to be honest, I've never used holy water. I just heard about that it can dispel. I've always had it on my bars ready. Can you target, like there's probably like 1 dude in the chat who's actually tried this. Can you target somebody with the holy water and dispel off them? That would be busted, right? I think it's just on yourself. That seems like that would be totally busted. Could alternate using lips. Yeah, we don't have access to lips, just faps. But also, I think that like there's multiple stun type effects. I think one of the mechanics he was talking about on Aranicus was he called it War Stomp. War Stomp is a stun, but he did say something. The tank is totally vulnerable for 5 seconds. Like, what does that mean? If that's the case, you know, we could just open with a FAP against all these bosses. Probably pretty good. Okay, we're done in Ajar, actually. We have all the eels we need. So we're good. Yo, Pond Sports, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription. Thank you very much, man. Welcome. We got some spicy content planned for today. For yourself, I try to farm some elemental earth and gold farm to make some restorative potions. You can't train restorative potions though, right? Is that don't you have to do like the Badlands quest or something to get restorative potions? I don't think I have that. I hear you though. That's good thinking. Just to take off the magical effects on you, that would be nice. Well, I wouldn't do Aranicus. Yeah, we're gonna man. We're gonna. Okay, so we need sungrass. What's it? 5 sungrass. Firefin snapper.
May your blades never dull.
Let's see what we're making. So we're making superior defense. We have the sungrass. We can make 5. What else? I had something else I was gonna make, man. Nature protection. We don't have the life root. This is why we need life root really bad. This is big. This might be the most important thing, actually. We need to get that next. We already have the frost protection. I think we're gonna see if we can make shadow protection. Grave moss, king's blood.
What can I help you
with?
with?
King's blood, some ancient king's blood in the bank. No.
Strength.
Okay, that's fine. We'll train 58, and I don't think I can respec yet either, right? Because you have to do the Blasted Lands quest, and I'm gonna be killing stuff way too slow. So I think we're done with fishing, which is nice. I also got these nice tank legs today. I'll check it out. 1% dodge on these. I'm gonna wear these tonight. Also got the Noggin Foggers, by the way. Got the Noggin Fogger quest done. So we have, I'll show you what kind of consumables we're working with in general. We have 60 Noggin Foggers. Clean up the bag. Clean up the bag. We have 60 Noggin Foggers, 15 Majors. We have some Wind Blossom Berries, a stack from Felwood. 2 Frost Oils, 5 Chilies, some Rumsey Rum. Band-aids, tubers, 2 shadow protection pots, 10 anti-venoms. So I need to make... Sorry about this. I'll hustle through this as fast as I can, guys, just to get through. Hold on. We need, sorry about that. We need leaded vial, gotcha.
Speak. Strength.
Can you make mongoose? Yeah, I have 1 stack of mongoose as well. So you can see all the consumables here on the right. I have 1 full stack of mongoose, 5 of them. So the plan is world buffs drop at 7:45. So we're going to get world buffs and then head directly there. So we need to time it. So I think, man, we have very limited time. We can probably only do 2 things. I think what we do is we get the life fruit from Swamp of Sorrows. It's not the greatest life fruit spot, but there is life fruit there. That way we can make the nature protection pots, and then we can do the warrior level 50 quest. 5 elixir of defense here. This is going to be big. 450 armor. I also have these gems, by the way. Anybody know where you get these gems? You get them from Ungoro. So I have the crystal ward. I have 6 of them. Increases the target's armor by 200 for 30 minutes. So you get these from redeeming the crystals at the pylons, right? So between just the elixir of superior defense and this, we'll have 650 armor extra, which is nice. It's like an extra 2 pieces of gear on. Then we have some grenades. So the crystal charge. So my question to you guys, chat. It's a lot of damage, dude. 383 to 517. That might even be more than a thorium grenade. How much does thorium do? That's a lot of damage. Then we also have crystal yield. I have 6 of them. I figured there's like 5-6 bosses. I have 6 of these. We're a full like physical damage composition, so these should be pretty good. It's nice fast aggro. Don't use thorium. Use sapper if you got it. Ula got it. We're playing hardcore, man, so we don't have access to like any of that stuff. It's all stuff that we have to craft ourselves. We can't use the auction house at all. So we're not gonna have grenades or sappers or anything. Don't forget to step on that warrior quest. Is to kill 50 humanoids. Will take some time. Okay. About a 52. Totally different type of play. Oh, I'm broke too, man. I respec a ton of times. This is not too much gold. We're gonna respec again here soon. My rogue, when I hit 60 on my rogue, I had 800 something gold. We can actually make a couple fire protection pots while we're here as well. Yeah, 50 humanoids. That's true. How long till 8 p.m.? That is in an hour and 25 minutes. It's really coming up soon, man. Fire protection potion. Then we gotta roll out. Fire protection potion. Frost. Yo, do I not have fire protection potion? Frost oil, nature, shadow. What the fuck? Fire oil. There it is. Okay. Small flame stack, 2 fire oils, 2 leaded vials. Yeah.
Strength and honor. Victory.
Alright, we're good. How did you get the pole arm from AB? Did you hide? Yeah, I pretty much hid, yeah.
Makra.
Spotted me. Alright, that's as good as it's gonna get.
Dabu.
Let's get out of here. Can you sell but not buy? No, you can't use the auction house at all. No auction house. How did you have 800 gold? Believe it or not, the world just gives you a lot of gold. You just don't you don't realize it because you use the auction house. I love using the auction house as well. You know, buying upgrades, gear, weapons, whatever. But if you don't spend a penny and you just save all the gold that the game gives you, and especially if you have like double gathering or something, so you're not spending money on your professions, you'll have about that much gold. How did you do AV without dying? You just sit there with an AFK macro and hope that you don't get one-shotted by a rogue, man, pretty much. And you can't really stay in the cave because people will report you. So what I did is I just went to the southeast corner, like right by the stables. You know, there's a couple quest givers there, and I just killed wolves, so it looked like I was doing something, you know, productive for the war effort. All right, so we need to go to Gromgal, fly to Swamp. Let me make sure I have the warrior quest. Yep, this is it. Speak with the fallen hero of the horde at the entrance of Blasted Lands. Tell that the Grace's gold situation sucks. Yeah, you know what he did that was wrong though is he bought like the 100 gold bank slot or something. He bought so much stuff for the bank. That's why he's broke. How do you find the rules for hardcore? Type !HC if anybody wants to join the community. There's no barriers to entry. Anybody at all watching right now can make a character on the server. Anybody can invite you to the guild, and it's a lot of fun. How is the next class you're thinking of doing? I'm thinking of going to Night Elf Hunter. That's going to be my main come TBC, so that'll be the next one. And I have a whole vision for it. You know, we're going to be like a big game hunter. Every day is going to be a new target, you know, some really high level elite or something. And we'll try to kill it.
Well, spit it out!
Just in time. You'd love to see that. Be careful on the first quest in the warrior chain. Is there a really serious element of risk here with doing this quest chain, guys? Maybe I should look it up. A troubled spirit. Let's see. So this is the quest chain that gives us our diamond flask. Troubled Spirit. Kill 7 hellebores. That's the first step. It's not bad. You turn it in. Then you need to kill 50 humanoids. These guys are by Netherguard Keep, kind of. Okay. Whoa. Okay, the voodoo feathers are for Sunken Temple. So these humanoids, let's see how bad these are. Shadow Sworn Cultist. 51 to 52.
Fresh meat.
And 52 to 53. Alright, should be fine. So 50 humanoids and 7 boars, so we can get it done. Let's go right to swamp.
What can I do for you? Mayor.
Did they nerf the heal scaling with Diamond Flask yet? I'm not sure if they're going to, my man. Any thoughts on that, guys? The Diamond Flask is... So, apparently why Diamond Flask is so busted, if anybody doesn't know about this interaction. It's a very strange interaction. I feel like it wasn't a thing on private servers, at least I never heard about it. There's a warrior trinket, and you get it as a result of this question we're doing right now. It's called Diamond Flask. And pretty much what the Diamond Flask does, to my understanding, is it's an on-use, is a 6-minute cooldown, and the on-use is 9 health every 5 seconds, so that's nothing to write home to mom about. I mean, our Lifestone provides that just passively, 10 health every 5.2. But it increases your strength by 75, so that's 150 attack power. That's really nice. And, you know, if you're tanking, too, 150 attack, 175 strength, it's not attack power, so it's strength, so that's going to help you with your block. And that lasts for 1 minute. So the reason why it's so good is that it scales 1-to-1, I believe, with healing stuff. So if you have something that has plus 50 healing, or let's say you have like plus 300 healing, like you have a whole healing set or something, you pop this. It, I guess it just adds 300 healing to the overall course of it over a minute. I feel like it's more busted than that, though. Adding just 300 healing over 1 minute, or 500 healing, or whatever it is, doesn't seem that busted. Strength effects block, yeah, it does, yeah. Okay, yeah, so you get the plus 300 every 5 seconds. So every time it ticks, you get the full healing. That's insane, yeah. Yeah, that's nutty. So every time it ticks, then I guess you're getting the full 1-to-1 healing scaling, which is absolutely nutty. I mean, so like basically what that means in tandem, or not in tandem, like what you can do with that is you can do crazy stuff. You pop the Diamond Flask with the healing set on, then you swap over to your just regular gear, and then for a minute you're almost unkillable. And that's why you see these 2v1s, these 3v1s on Warrior, where you'll see a bunch of people just trying to pick on the gimped warrior right out in the world, but little do they know they have a Diamond Flask ticking for a whole minute, and it just gives them insane sustain. So you can just pretty much use that on a boss fight too. Like if we had that, and I had a little bit of healing gear or something, even just 1-2 pieces would probably be huge, right? You pop the Diamond Flask before the fight, then you swap to your other trinket, you know, you swap to your regular gear, and then you just engage, and you have heals through the fight, you know. You need an item rack add-on. Yeah, that makes sense. Can macro it in 2 macros. Yeah, that's insane. So people are speculating that they may fix it. I don't know. It's kind of cool. It sounds like kind of a cool thing, right? I mean, warriors out in the open world, they don't really have they get picked on a lot. It's kind of cool that they have something to heal themselves. You have to leave the flask equipped, yeah. Where'd you get the purple trinket? It just dropped for us in Angora. We have 2 epics, by the way. Some people might be new to the stream. This is a pretty blessed run, so that's why we're really not trying to scuff it. We have the precisely calibrated previous boomstick right here, and we have Lifestone as well. So this is our little healing smorgasbord right here. We have the Majors, which is our first line of defense because they're the easiest. We can make them. tubers, and we have lifestone. So this in tandem with shield wall, with last stand, we should be okay. Let's get some life root real quick. Just a couple so we can make nature protection pots. I have to swip this along me, right? 13, yeah. Let's get a few life roots. Let's see, look at the map. There's not much life root. Okay, up there. Life root, life root. We'll wrap counterclockwise. It's mostly blind weed out here. But there is some life root. Let's see if I need 1 or 2 per potion. Just 1, great. Life root, there it is. All your life roots in SDV. Yeah, thing is, we have to go right here anyway for the warrior quest to this guy. So I figure I'm just gonna scoop a few life root. Just the that's a low roll. Just 1. Even if we can just get 5 life root, that's 5 potions right there. That should be enough to take us through SD. Life root. Where do I need to go for the server? We're playing on a Bloodsail Buccaneers. This is a US East, another one. An RP PvE US East server. Everybody is definitely more than welcome to come join. The community is really strong. We're constantly pruning members. I mean, look, we have 940 people in the guild, and we're pruning every week. They go in there and clean it out with the inactive folks. So it's definitely a full guild on each side. Right now, in the middle of the workday. So middle of weekday, we got 43 online on the Horde side. There's an Alliance guild as well. If you're on EU, there's an Alliance and Horde guild over on EU as well on Hydrax. Why do you switch stances? Just to get Berserker Rage mainly. I mean, Berserker Rage is one of the key things. Use this on cooldown. That was one of the misplays I did for a few levels. I didn't really understand the importance of Berserker Rage. Berserker Rage is definitely worth using off cooldown. It makes the rage just flow a lot better, especially if you're fighting multiple targets. But you can also swap Berserker for the Whirlwind, right? So if you try to Mortal Strike and it misses, and you have a bunch of rage sitting there, and you're gonna have to wait 4 seconds anyway for the next Mortal Strike to come around, you might as well just Whirlwind in that time, because you'll regen enough up rage to use the Mortal Strike when it wraps back around. So right now we have, what is it, 4? 4 life root. Let me just get 1 more, and then we can do our quest. Yeah, and Whirlwind for sure. Use tanking weapon to fight so it will level up. Yo, good call. Actually, good call. Yo! And they're both swords. Guys, I love the chat. You guys are big brain. Because the fact that they're both swords will help us level up the weapon skill even faster. Yo, great call, guys. Great call. Really great call. Much love, chat. Much love. That's huge. Let's see what our sword skill's sitting at. Hopefully it's not too pathetic. We are at 199 out of 290. That's not bad. That's not too bad. It's not like it's sitting at 100 or something. 50, 1. Hardcore raids would be intense as fuck. It really would be. This is the first taste. I mean, do you guys consider Sunken Temple kind of endgame content? It's getting there, right? Maybe not quite, but it's close. Because I mean, there's pre-bis stuff in Sunken Temple. There's those like blue, there's epics. There's epics that drop in Sunken Temple. Anybody know which epic I'm talking about? There actually is an epic, and it's usable for warriors. It's really unlikely that it's going to drop, but there is an epic. I think it drops off the is it the optional boss? I don't know, I forgot. But there's definitely an epic in there. Yeah, the dragon one, yo. BRD. Yeah, we're thinking about doing BRD. Graze has just lost the plot. He's trying to do everything. He's trying to get us killed. Yeah, it's an epic sword, isn't it? Imagine the epic sword drops, guys. Imagine 3 epics. Oh, one can dream. One can dream. SD is pretty, yeah. Oh, we can get a little sneak peek, guys. We're already over here. Trying to find life root. I'll take a quick little peek over at it. Flag Druid, okay. Let's take a look at the Sunken Temple this evening. Here's Epic Loot Prebis and some endgame class quests. but the final boss is only 55, so I'm not sure if I would consider it endgame dungeon. It feels like an endgame dungeon, though. I mean, it looks like a huge dragon, you know, and it's got some mechanics to it. This should be a lot of fun, though. I'm really excited. You know, it's really, you know, if this wasn't hardcore, like, nobody would be here, right? It would just be the most boring content ever. I feel like just be myself and my mom watching or something, you know, but because it's hardcore, because the stakes are so high, because everybody has, you know, 6, 7, 8, however many days played, it becomes spicy, man. Everything is, I genuinely got the butterflies, man, going into it. I just, as the tank, check it out. That's a badass looking dungeon right there. I wonder if John Stats made that one. It's literally like a troll dungeon that you would see out in the hinterlands or something, you know, but underwater. Super cool looking. I'm pumped, man. Clearing the whole place takes forever too. Really tough if you don't know your way. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just happy we have the we gotta watch out for Somnus out here too, right? We're good on life root. We have enough, so we can head and do our class quest now. I'm glad we have the order of the statues down. It's order of the statues. The order of the statues is south first, north second, southwest third, southeast next, northwest, then northeast. And it didn't say when I was looking it up what you get, but apparently if you scuff the order of the statues, you get like some kind of nasty curse. So I don't know how bad we're talking, but we don't have a druid and we don't have a mage. So if we do get a nasty curse, it's sticking. There's nothing that can take that off. Let's pick up the quest while we can too.
Blood and thunder.
Collect 20 fetishes. Oh, yo, a tanking trinket. 2% chance when struck in combat of increasing armor by 350. That's kind of garbage though, right? 2% for 350. You'd expect a bigger return than that, like 700 or something.
Victory. Strength.
Oh, that's another one.
Strength and honor.
Alright. What is the group comp? Group comp is 2 warriors, a priest, a shaman, and a hunter. So our rogue that we did Maradon with is dead. He died, so we had to replace him with the hunter. But the hunter's pretty nice. No, it's sick. It procs all the time. Yo, Tactics. Yeah, I got Lifestone 2 epics, brother. And yo, Tactics. Look. Are you still here? I did your strat, man. I finally got this. I mean, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna use this to tank. I think the chat was saying this is better than Thrashblade for tanking because it's faster. But we killed that rare today, just a second ago. We got this. So we're leveling up sword skills. But yeah, quick little PSA. If anybody's playing hardcore, Stonehard is an amazing just amenity for playing on the Horde side. Because this dude right here, my man Dultazor, he has... Someone bought it all out, but he sells superiors, superior healings, which are really clutch to get. And there's another dude up here, top left. I'll just show you him real quick. This guy up here in Stonehard also sells superiors. There's 2 dudes who sell superiors. That's unheard of, man, when it comes to like hardcore. Like the Alliance, if Alliance wants to get superiors, you know, they have to go out to Feathermoon Stronghold, dude, and there's one guy who sells superiors. It's just not the same. When you have 2 vendors that can sell it, you can come away with 6 superiors. It's actually worth a trip, and you just swing by here all the time. Like, I set my hearth here for a stretch of time, just to oh, let me make these potions before I forget. We can make 7 nature protection potions. These are so good. Alchemy is just so good on Warrior. These carried us through the Cyclonian fight. Now they're gonna carry us through the Sunken Temple fight. You love to use alchemy. Let's try to find if there's any flask vendor here. Somehow I don't think so. Maybe this dude.
How?
Oh yeah. Let it.
For the Horde. Dabu.
No, we didn't miss it, Grix. You didn't miss it, brother. It's in an hour and 9 minutes. We're just getting suited up. These are all the consumables we have. We have a ton of stuff to play with. I don't know if you're still here, Tactics, but we got Crystal Ward, all the Ngoro tech, the secret tech from Ngoro, Crystal Charge. So we have grenades, effectively. We have 15 grenades, because we have the Crystal Charges and we have the M73 frag rates. So, do you guys... You know, where do you get these guys? I want to share another little thing that I noticed about this. The M73 frag grenades. There might be some big brains out there that remember where you get this quest reward. In hardcore, the quest rewards are super high impact because you only have 1 life, right? So these things only need to protect you 1 time. So you get this from Ajara, from that dude, the goblin on top of that little hill, right? I thought it was like an iron grenade. It looks like an iron grenade. It smells like an iron grenade. Feels like an iron grenade. But then I tried it just to mess with the bind. Look how big the reticle is on it, dude. It's like the big one. Look at this. It's like a napalm strike over an area. Well, this is insane. I don't know if it really works this way or if it's a bug or something, but look, I mean, this is bigger than the big one. You're basically dropping like a napalm strike with these bombs. They're actually, and they incap everything 3 seconds like an iron grenade. They do the same damage as an iron grenade, but again, you hit like a small village. Run is about to be dope. Who's in the group? We got Grace for Days on the shaman. We have Zorpfather on the priest. We have myself on warrior. Marauder HC is the other warrior. Oh, he got a Kang to drop, by the way. The other warrior in this group, guys. He has a Kang. It has the larger radius for sure. It's like a blizzard, I know, right? Interesting, right? Alright, kill 7 Hellboard. Let's get started on this. We got limited time. Into the Blastlands. Any chance we can get one of these, Yo. Hold up, guys. Remind me how these buffs work. When you first do these buffs the first time, where they give you XP, when you do these quests right here, you don't get the item that you can pop at your own disposal. They just give you the buff right then and there, I think, right? Like, you have to turn them in for... Oh, no, you know what it is? Never mind, I remembered. I just remembered myself. So I just won't turn them in until we're about to run into SD. So I might be able to do some of these. Boar's Vitality. 25 stam. Yeah.
Be careful.
Oh, very nice.
I am honored.
So I just won't turn these in until we're about to go. And Agi. Oh, man, beautiful. You can only use one, though, right? You can't use them all. So probably just the stam one, but anyway.
Good luck, friend.
There's also a dude here that has a repeatable quest.
What brings you here? I am listening.
There's a dude here that has a repeatable quest that if you turn in this crystal, it gives you... Still missing the quest?
Can I assist you? Till next week.
Ooh, roids. What was that? Strength by 25. So we get the stam though, right? Out of all these, if we had to pick one. Yes, we need Hellboars though. Hellboars. Yep, down here. You do get the item. Oh, okay. But you can only use one though, right? It's not like you can't use WLP. Yeah, they don't stack with each other. Got you. Sunken Temple 1 hour pause champ. Yeah. Okay. Grom's Blood here. Yo, this is my first time in the Blasted Lands as well. This, like I said, I'll say it again. I almost died to the mobs we're about to kill on my rogue. You guys have to be extremely cautious when you're out here fighting them, because these boars have a This is the dude I'm talking about, by the way. This guy, you keep turning in the shards to him, and he gives you this chest. I think there's like a baby version and a big version, right? Yeah. And it's repeatable, so if you really need gear in hardcore, you can't use the auction house, right? So you could just sit here and grind out those crystals and keep turning them in, which would be nice. Alright, the boars are a little bit further up, I think. Yeah. Gotta be super careful out here, guys. Oh yeah, what I was gonna say is these boars have a blast wave. It does a lot of damage. And they do a lot of damage on their first attack. Sungrass out here in the Blasted Lands, that's kind of weird. Look for boars. But you get the buff for completing the quest the first time while getting the item as well. Oh, so you get a free buff and the item? Yeah, we'll have to cross that bridge when we get there. It takes a while to get those quests on. They're an absolute pain in the butt, right? But no luck with the boars. I have to remember where they're at. Looks like they're over here on the right, according to Questy. The boars are low spawn. What class do you think is the most fun to do a hardcore run on? Me? I think it's warrior. because the challenge is really there. And a lot of people who, because these people do exist, and you guys might be some of these people where hardcore doesn't appeal to you because you honestly just don't think it's that hard. Personally, some people really just do feel that way. They don't think it's that hard. Yo, just try it on Warrior then. Put your money where your mouth is and give it a shot. And it's still not the hardest thing ever, but I will say it's just a lot of fun, dude. Like, it's not the hardest thing ever. It's hard for sure, but it's really just a lot of fun, and I think it really might get some of you going if you tried hardcore on a Warrior. It is it feels very like RPG like, you know. You see how resourceful we have to be out here, you know, trying to get little things from the land, fish this up, you know, kill a few of these mobs for a drop, just like patch together a few items. Yeah, I have found 0 boars. See a lot of hyenas, a lot of fell beasts, and 0 boars. Alright, looking good. Without knowledge, hardcore will be tough. Yeah, it's so true, man. Even if you're the best player in the world, there's just a lot of stuff that can kill you that if you don't have the knowledge in advance, it'll... Is the Warrior said having Kang videos, or is he a streamer? Yeah, he records all of it. He's been a member of the community for a while. The thing is, he's not even using the Kang because he has IBS. He got it late, but he did have a Kang drop for him. It's just in his bank, I'm pretty sure. There's a boar. Oh, these aren't the boars we need, though. We need the hell boars. I feel like somebody else is out here hunting these things, man. Hell boars, man. Holy shit. I didn't think I was going to have a hard time finding these things. Hell boars. We can check bottom left. Seems that there's some spawns down there as well. Other side of the road. Don't the boars transform? No, they don't transform. But they are like spiky. These look like the mobs that you fight out in Hellfire Peninsula, right? The mobs you're about to fight, they're look identical to them. They charge you and they blast wave. I do a lot of damage as well. Killed the other beast, they share respawn. Talents and weapons, sure thing. We're gonna respec for this, but we're arms right at the moment right now. Down to Mortal Strike, we're polearm spec'd, and then in Fury we're down to Enrage 3 points. With Blood Craze, Piercing Howl, Imp Demo. This is actually so insane. I know the boars are a little bit rare, but I've never seen this before. Have you guys seen this before? You come out the Blasted Lands and there's no hellboars? This is a first for me. There are actually 0. You hitting 60 tonight, tomorrow? I'm not sure, man. Probably not tonight. I mean, pretty much guaranteed not tonight. But in the next day or so. We'll see if we can get a BRD in. I might just start killing some of this stuff. Thing is, do I use my swords to get weapon skill? Yeah, it looks like I'm connecting with a good amount. Mortal Strike with the one-hander feels weird, man. Maybe the board share spawn with the other mobs, yeah, apparently. They're being farmed heavily for knack spots. Oh. Man, we only need 7 of them, though, man. Not making myself. People farm them for the raid consumables. Gotcha. Gotta kill the basilisks. Spam hamstring. True. Sure, you're not wrong. Or rend or something. Here's one. This is what they look like. They do exist. Someone's just killing them. Clearly. The only one I've seen is actually dead. What's so good about these hellboars that drop stuff for the knack spots? What do they even drop, man? Knack spots? What are greater shadows? Is that what the pots are? Which pots are we talking about here? You may not get it done by 8. Yeah, if I don't, it's all good. I'm not even sweating if I don't, because I can go back and do it at 60 if I really wanted to. I already have good trinkets. I don't want to hold the group up. We gotta get buffs. We gotta do what we gotta do. Kill the basilisk, you said, right? to be honest, I'd rather do this other stuff than the Diamond Flask. I'm glad we got all the potions we need, nature protection potions and stuff, because that stuff will actually save the run and make sure nobody dies. Basilisk Brain. There it is. Probably shadow resistance ingredients or frost resistance ingredients. We only need 7 of them. Are you doing ST 8 p.m. server time? Yes, that is correct. So in 59 minutes. Yeah, it's not looking good. They'll be able to get this done. Probably won't be able to actually. At this current rate, unless we start finding boars like right now. Because we need to get to org by 7:45. So we actually have only 45 minutes. And there is absolutely no boars in this zone. You hate to see it. Hardcore Karen with the tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much, man. Welcome back. Good luck in Sunken tonight. Thanks, man. Do our best. Doing all we can to prep for it. Do we call it, boys? It's not looking good. Sometimes you just have to make the decision, right? Like maybe instead we get Fire Bloom. We can get some Oils of Immolation in that time. Let's do another lap, see if we can find a couple. I still have 0. Apparently they spawn on both sides, Sandman. I see them on both sides according to Questy. I just think there's people killing them like crazy. Though literally the only one I saw was dead. These are the humans we need to kill, right? These guys should be easy, though. If we can just get the boars, man. Well, I bet you these guys die in like 2 shots. If we could just get the boars, though, I feel like the humanoids would blow through. Can't wait for the boars. You gotta kill all the mobs. Gotcha. I guess we kill all the mobs. Another Fire Bloom, that's nice. Each Fire Bloom we get is an Oil of Immolation. Why any for TBC? To be honest, it's kind of looks. If I'm being honest, I'm just weird like that, man. I just think dwarves look weird in a TBC environment. They're like the one race out of all of them that sticks out. Because it's kind of a space type aesthetic in TPC, and I know that's like, I mean, that might be cringe to some of you, you know, like who cares about looks in a game or whatever, but I don't know. Like some people like gnomes, you feel me, but you wouldn't main a gnome, you know. For me, just I feel like if I got to TPC and I'm maining a dwarf, I would just feel like awkward the whole time, the entirety of the server. Night elves have that like, you know, space age looking cosmic eyes and stuff. They look like they belong in the Outland. But other than that, like on an actual like min-max front or whatever, they do sim higher, or they do more damage than the other hunters, the hunter races by like a slim margin. The dwarves have the gun, have the crit from the gun for sure, but there's not too many guns you can choose from. There's a couple. You know, if you get the one right off the bat from either Honor Hold or Thrallmar. I think Honor Hold gives you a bow, right? Thrallmar gives you a gun. Or it might be the other way around. I think Honor Hold gives you a gun, Thrallmar gives you a bow. There's that. There's a few guns to choose from. So if you had a gun, it'd be closer. But basically, the Night Elf has 1 gem slot worth of extra agi comparatively to the other ones. But Dwarf is a bit stronger in PvP because they have Stoneform. Stoneform is really powerful in the arena. You can basically Stoneform out of the Rogue Poisons, drop a Frost Trap, and just run through it and kite a rogue through your trap. You can do crazy stuff like that. Good luck. Thank you, Courtney. Appreciate it. Good point. Dwarf Paladin with all the purple crystal armor is really fun. Yeah, you feel me on that, right? I mean, I can't think of another race that looks super awkward out in Outland, but Dwarf does for some reason. I think when I think Dwarf, man, I just think of that classic kind of Tolkien high fantasy, right? Not Space Age. The gnomes make sense in space because they're all about it, right? Spaceships, gadgets, gizmos, Gnomergon, gears, cogs. So I just have to remember to myself too, even if we can't find these boars, we're still being productive right now as we speak. We're getting the Blasted Lands buffs. Right, which is the one that gives me... Yeah, this one right here. We need to get this one. Blasted Boar Lungs, 2 Scorpock Pincers, and we're getting Fire Bloom as well, which will help us for the Oil of Immolation. You plan on pushing Arena at all? I do, yeah. I don't know how far I'll get at this point. I'm kind of, you know... But I'd like to try my hand at it and give it a shot. I don't think I'd go for the title or anything like that, but I think I could do okay. Why do Night Elves do more damage? They just have 1 gem slot worth more of agility than the other races. It's just they have different base stats. So, and then you would say that, you know, the Draenei is really good, though. I have to say the Draenei Hunter is really good. They do give melee hit, not even spell hit. And that melee hit will affect both you... Like, the melee hit affects you as Hunter, right? So it affects you and it also affects your pet, which is nice. But the reason why, like, Night Elf would still have a slight edge is that you're gonna have that from another Draenei. There's always, like, a Draenei Shaman in every group. But wait. Draenei Shaman gives spell hit, not melee hit. So... you should get it from another Draenei in the group. It may not be a Shaman. But assuming you can get the hit from a Draenei, then the Night Elves will have the highest potential. But that doesn't matter to me that much, to be honest. Having some slight edge in rating. I'm not going to be like super sweaty with the rating. I just think looks-wise, the Night Elves make the most sense in the Outlands. Imagine not rolling Orc Hunter. Trust me, brother. I love the look of Orc Hunter. I just want to kind of do our part a little bit to try to, I don't know, balance the factions a little bit, man. Because everybody seems like they're gonna be rolling Horde, you know. So it'd be nice to try to get some love for the Alliance. People all doom and gloom about the Alliance in TBC. Trust me, though, man. I love me some Orc Hunter. I think it looks like the coolest thing in the game. Do you have any... Yeah, Red, I do, yeah. Thinking about resubbing soon for an eventual KT kill. I want to try out Hardcore too. Is there a specific server for the guild or community to flock towards? Yes, there is, man. If anybody's interested in getting involved with the hardcore stuff, just type !HC in the chat. It'll take you to the community website, link you out to the Discord, show you all the guilds, show you all the information to get started. You know, all the stream assets you might need. There's people that'll help you get set up recording, help you. It's super welcoming, man. There's nothing stopping any of you watching right now from getting involved. But we're on Blood Sale, to answer your question. If you're NA, most of us that are doing the hardcore, we're on Blood Sale. Not to say you have to be on Blood Sale, but the EU's on Hydrax. Working on the Paladin right now. What are your graphic settings? If you like the graphic settings, type in !UI. Got you covered there on that front as well. There is a... Hey, let's go Noggin Fogger. Just switch it up for a little bit. We're grinding. Love me some Noggin Fogger. Check it out, boys. Skeleton. Hell yeah. Undead polearm animation? Yeah, I just noticed that. It's kind of cool, yo. He holds it behind his, Yo, that is pretty cool. He holds it behind his head. Oops. Let's check out the Whirlwind. Yeah, pretty sweet. How long does it take to build that UI? It took me... It took me a while. It was an iterative process. It took weeks, to be honest. But it's the type of thing that once it's set up, You know, if you had to do it again and build it from scratch, you could do it pretty quick in 5 minutes, right? But you just keep making little adjustments, and you guys in the stream were saying, like, yo, this looks bad, this looks good, and now I got it to a point where I'm really happy with it. The next stage with all these the UIs, we're getting an animated logo made for hardcore. I'm a sucker for art assets, you guys probably can tell by now, but we're gonna get like the hardcore logo in the top left you see there. It's gonna have, like, you know, maybe the little flap underneath it, move in, animate it, a little bit of animation on the text just to give it a little extra production value. Brandon's working on that right now. Oh, I can't mount all in this, that's right. So we're just continuously improving when we can. Really excited to see it. He's also working on like decorative stream assets. So like if you completed the challenge, you know, you can have this just a decorative thing you can display on your stream. You know, it says like Immortal or something like that. I also think it'd be cool, you know, to get like a jersey or something. I like little collectibles and stuff, but imagine there was a jersey and it had the number 60 on it, you know, for level 60, and it showed your class and your character name. It'd be sweet. You wouldn't have to wear it, you know, I'd like frame it. As you can see, my whole room is filled with nerdy stuff. He designed the hardcore logo. No, I you know, contributed my 2 cents on it. Brandung Media is the man behind all that stuff. He runs the website. If you look at the website looks stunning now. He turned the Hall of Fame into an actual leaderboard, and he's continuously working on it. So there's like functionality to it now. You can sort by it. Before it was just a static pane, and everybody was just listed out. It wasn't really scalable. It's looking better and better with each day. Let's sweep and strike these guys down, right? Boards are by the ogres and portal. Gotcha, yeah, we were just over there a second ago.
Fresh meat.
Vulture gizzard. What does WoW to be to still be attractive to players? What do you mean by that? Like, why is WoW still attractive to players? You know, that's the $1 million question, if that's what you're asking. You could sit here and talk about game design this, game design that, and try to break it down, and you can get pretty far. But this is one thing we talked about on our past podcast. There's something intangible about the magic of like vanilla WoW in particular, at least for me. Just the sounds, the noises, the animations, how satisfying the combat feels. That type of stuff is hard to explain, right? Like why it's good. It just is. You know, the game is just good. It's just the abilities feel impactful, the pacing, how damage connects. Just the, you know, little blood gush noise right there, you know. I don't know how they did it, man. I don't know how they made this game, but it's aging like wine, man. Somehow, man, we're still learning new stuff about it, you know, coming up with new challenges. I'm having so much fun. You know, we talked about going back and being nostalgic about how playing it, and having as much fun as we did as kids. Hey, I'll tell you what, I'm having more fun now than I had playing vanilla when I was, you know, back in the day. I was kind of a noob back in the day. So nowadays, you know, we get to stream, chill with you guys, make friends. We're grown-ass men and women. You know, we do what we want. I'm having a ton of fun with Classic. It's kind of sad to think it won't be around forever, but that's life. Will you play TBC? Oh yeah. What's the lowest health you've been down to on this crazy journey? The closest call I had was in Ajara. Happened a couple days ago. It was right after I got my Ice Barb Spear, a couple minutes. It was against the Blood Elves over there. I pulled one, and I didn't realize it was going to pull another 3. It looked like the other 3 were pretty far away, but it pulled all of them, and I was trapped I was trapped in this area, and I narrowly escaped, man. Like, I had sub 10% health. Alright, let's take off the Sunken Fogger. Let's see if we can find some boars. What server for hardcore? This is Bloodsail Buccaneers. US East RPPV. Yeah, that's a good point, too. It is pretty smooth, though, isn't it? Vanilla's pretty polished. I mean, with regards to just combat animations and stuff. I don't know. Even me talking about it right now, it's hard to explain, but I just feel like when you play some other even RPGs or whatever, it's just not as smooth. Not a smooth feeling. It's a feeling. Not even... I don't know how to describe it. I'm a small brain with this stuff. The simplicity is just perfect. It feels good to hit stuff in Classic. It does. How much time we got? We got 30 minutes to only left. I think WoW is the game with the best feeling jumping animation, as weird as that sounds, the jumping. I mean, here's another thing too. Like when you talk about how good WoW is or how bad WoW is, you guys feel me on the gathering side of things? Like, how did they make the gathering feel so good? I don't think there's been any other game where I was really like into the professions or anything. You know? Like, how did they make it so like when you tap a rich thorium vein, you know, it feels so damn good. I don't know, the way the ore looks, or even when you just loot, you pick a flower, you know, picking flowers, even fishing kind of feels weirdly satisfying. I think that's it, satisfying. It feels satisfying when you gather for some bizarre reason. Oh shit, we pulled 2? Hold on. Oh, this might be a reset. Okay, it reset. I think I actually like the feel of combat better than retail. Retail feels more floaty. Yeah, it's like... It's so hard to... Oh, shit. Describe the feeling, but... I feel ya. It's because they made the professions worthwhile, like, you know, when you're doing it, that eventually something cool is going to come from it. Yeah. Right? I mean... I almost feel like, did anybody feel so when they made vanilla, they kind of just made a bunch of stuff and didn't even know how it was going to be used, as opposed to feeling like how they knew exactly what people were going to use stuff for. I even got this impression. I think it was Kevin Jordan who said this on one of his interviews. He was saying we were just a bunch of people making cool shit or cool stuff. I say cool stuff. I don't even know if they coordinated it that much a lot of the time. People just kind of spearheaded little things. They just fell wood, let's make a little 5% crit buff from this flower. Maybe one team made alchemy. They just kind of made it and let the players figure it out. Should be leveling those swords? Yeah. I'm feeling pressed for time. I'm trying to get this quest done so we can get this buff. 25 stamina. Scorpock pincer and boar lungs. We really need those boars, huh? No, you're right, man. I should. You're right. Still not a single boar. You hate to see it. There might be boars up here, actually. What, by the fell guards, huh? Let me see. Gotta tread lightly here. There's the dark portal, baby. We're going in there in a few months. No, it doesn't look like it. Fell guards, though. How did you put the numbers on the knee plates? Edit the Lua file. Then, oh no, that's in the menu. It's just a little box. You have to go through knee plates and just really comb through it and read everything thoroughly. And there really is a ton of settings on knee plates. I have a lot of memories tied to TBC. I was in high school at the time. It'll be strange to replay it all. For sure, man. Yo, the multi-boxing, that's great news, though. That's making TBC... I'm telling you, I don't know why it bothered me so much, but every time I made a TBC guide, every time I do, like, a deep dive or TBC invite guests on, I shit you not. Like, I subconsciously suspend reality and forget that multi-boxing is a thing, and I start to get excited. The fact that multi-boxing isn't the thing anymore... Oh, man. Still can't believe it. Is the Paladin okay? My Paladin alt? Yeah, he's still kicking. Haven't played him in a minute. I played him actually the other day, doing a ZF run. Duo was legal? Oh yeah, Duo is good. Yeah, there's a whole nother like format for Duo. in the Discord. Duos is a ton of fun, man. No, it's not looked down upon at all. Like, duo is awesome. How long until ST? Not sure which time zone you're from. It's close, man. We're 40 minutes out from ST. I'm gonna have to Hearth to Oregon 20 minutes. Maybe even sooner, like in case there's a ZG buff. Let me ask the guild. Hearth is up, right? Oh, 7 minutes on Hearth? Okay.
Fresh meat.
We still have to respec too. Oh my god. I should probably just hit the orb right now, honestly. Oh, it's 100%? Off. Oof. Well, we have 7 minutes on this. You know what? Yeah, let's just go to let's just go fly to Gromgol. It's GG. We can't even get this buff, I don't think. There's no boars up, man. That's disappointing. It's okay. No diamond flash from the SD, but once I'm a multi-lifer and I'm 60, I can go back and get it. Are you nervous? I'm a bit nervous, yeah, man. I have a lot on the line here at 58. Like, I'm the type of person right now that I would be cool just doing, you know, low risk quests and cruising to 60. Yeah, it wouldn't make the spiciest content, but at a certain level, you kind of just you kind of just want to get there, right? Like, it no longer becomes that worth it to risk it for the biscuit. It's been a long haul on the Warrior. Fly to BB as a play? Will do. Good luck in ST, but remember to try to pull everything into the previous hallways. Cheers. Thank you so much. And the reason why you say that, right, Andre, is because of the fear. I heard there's a lot of fear in ST, but thankfully we have Grounding Totem, and I do have Berserker Rage, so I can go into Berserker even if I'm going to be taking a dick ton of damage. At least if there's a fear, I can get out of it. Yo, a priest can dispel the fear though, right? Most likely. I think the only type of fear that the priest can't dispel, was another quest, is the warrior fear. No, it's okay. What are your plans for this warrior when you hit 60? I think I'm just gonna roll my hunter, man, right after. Yeah, ST runs in about 35 minutes. That's correct. So we're right there. We're almost there, guys. It's about to happen. We're just going to Gromgol, get a ZG buff, clean up the inventory best we can, and it's game time. This is all we can do prep-wise.
Strength and honor.
Hunter leveling, yeah. We're gonna. I know some people say hunter leveling, you know, resident sleeper, like, it doesn't seem that exciting, but we'll try to make it exciting. Because the thing, unlike warrior you have to be very safe, right? Very methodical, very safe, one target at a time, head on a swivel. Hunter, man, I mean, hunter. Then the nature of ranged physical, just your tools, we can kill really, really hard stuff. Just kite it around all day and make some plays. You know, pick out. You know, we'll try to do Bangladesh at a super low level, stuff like that. Outlaw Saber solo worth it? Absolutely. It makes a huge difference, especially on Horde. Because well, no, you can't get it as Alliance. Sorry, Outlaw Saber you cannot get as Alliance, correct? And you can't do Outlaw solo as a warrior. As a rogue, it does make a huge difference, yeah, because the weapons are a little bit lacking in the 20s. But for warrior, it's also worth getting it because there's not really great two-handers in the 20s as well. So just getting an Outlaw Saber, you know, and dual wielding up until the point where you can get your whirlwind axe is pretty good. Yeah, we talked about a little bit earlier, Straw, but the TLDR there is they basically have 1 gem slot's worth of agility more than the other races. But it's not make or break, you know? Like, imagine if you played Horde and you didn't go Orc Hunter, you're going to be facing a lot more prejudice or whatever you want to call it than if you were Alliance going Night Elf or Dwarf or Draenei or whatever. Like, it's kind of just fine. Slight advantages for each. On Horde, though, it's pretty tough to justify anything other than Orc. But again, play what you want, man. It's not that serious. What's the other one-handed weapon you got? We got this at the beginning of the stream. We've been hunting this rare. We've killed him 3-4 times now. We got this Juno's Mercy. So it's looking like we're actually going to tank with this thing too instead of the Thrash Blade. For TBC, Troll Hunter, Troll's fine, but it's not as good as Orc. Favorite flight path? Huh, favorite flight path. I think the favorite flight path, come on now, man. Favorite flight path, there's only one. There's only one. The classic. Iron Fortress Stormwind, and vice versa. You go through the Burning Steps in Searing Gorge. You experience like you know, just a wide variety of zones. Elwyn, then you go get a little bit of snow in Dun Morogh. You get a little bit of the Molten Lava. I think you get to see Loch Modan for a second, maybe. Oh no, you get to see Red Ridge. Don't you see Red Ridge? Maybe not. But that's the classic one for me. Or you know, you could say like Stormwind to STV to Booty Bay. It's a good one. I play cute Tauren Hunter. You know, funny enough, actually, one of the biggest brain PvP legends for TBC on Hunter, he actually plays Tauren Hunter. You know, and there's some stuff to like on Tauren for sure. On PvP, I mean, you can really justify Tauren a bit more. It's just on PvE. Most people, when they think about racials, they think about it in the PvE light most of the time. It's tough to All right, let's sell up.
Zug.
726. I do want another Holy Spring water, but I don't know if I have time to get it. How far am I from it? I'm pretty far. There's a magical dispel item down here on this island. Maybe we could get it after the ZG buff. Let's try to sell some stuff, clean up our inventory. Hot spices. Oh, you know what? We can actually make some chili.
Safe.
We can make some chili. That's clutch right now. 8 chili. We got mystery meat off some stuff in the Blasted Lands. So we're going to be rocking 13 chilies. Very nice. What keyboard do you use, my man? I use some kind of HyperX keyboard. I need some energy right now. I'm gonna mix up some Maw. I did a sponsored stream with them a few streams ago now, and you know it's already over, the sponsored stream, but I'm still using their product, guys. So if anybody did order that, I'm liking it, dude. This is what I'm talking about. It's you know, it's probably similar to like G Fuel. It's a caffeine product, but yo, it doesn't. Actually, my favorite thing about it is it's 1 scoop. I swear. You know, most of these pre-workouts, it's like 2 scoops, sometimes 3 scoops to get like a nice buzz from it. But oh, this definitely a 1 scoop. It's this little baby scooper too. I can't believe it. All right, 13 chilies. Blasted boar lungs. These are eating up our inventory space. Ungrows soil. That's TB.
What can I help you with?
Let's go through what we have in our bag. This feels pretty bad going into a dungeon with this inventory, doesn't it, guys? Going into a full ST clear with like 7 slots available. I think we have to get rid of some stuff here. We'll just get rid of this for now. Fish it up later if I need it. Stone scale, whatever. Hot spices. We could make some fire. We could make some immolation. Oil of immolation. We can make 6 of these. Better turn off the auto loot. Yeah. Yo, idle time. Yo, good to see you, man. Yo, idle time. Idle time actually hit 60 on Warrior, right? Idle time, you're one of the few people. I think there's only like 2, 3. Are you really going to ST, bro? Bro, you're 58. I know it'll feel bad, man. That's the reason why everyone's here, though. They want to see if we can get it done. I don't think, to my knowledge, anybody's done ST on hardcore. You'd have to be kind of, I mean, we're kind of dumb for doing this, right?
Speak, friend.
We could just, I mean, I have everything I need to hit 60. I don't really need anything from here. I'm not even going to get my diamond flask out of it. But just doing it for the content, doing it for the people. Alright. Sell these vials, make a little more space. Need to hit a bank? Yeah. To challenge yourself? Kinda. I mean, not every hardcore run is created equal, you know? People watch it, and, you know, like if somebody, like, personally, if somebody grinded green mobs all the way to 60, I promise you, I'm not lying to you, I would actually be impressed with their run, because it just, that would take forever. Once you're finally there and you think like, oh, I'm gonna game the system, I'm just gonna kill neutral mobs, I'm gonna kill green mobs all the way to 60. Once you're on that beach killing turtles, you're gonna realize how long that's gonna take. It's gonna take forever. ever in a day. And if somebody wants it that bad and they want to kill those turtles all the way to 60, oh, more power to them. I'm rooting for him. But you know, all the runs aren't created equal, so a lot of the hardcore challenge is just challenging yourself. You know, challenging, like you feel your human condition. You're greedy. You want to get a nice weapon. You want to complete a quest because it gives you better XP. The levels drag on. They take forever, right? So you're just trying to get through it. So you take risks. This will just be a new thing, new experience for us.
Be safe.
Oh, I have to go to the island, right? So let's go look at our consumables, though. If anybody's just tuning in right now, let's take a look at what we're coming to the party with. All right. Let me posture check myself. Sip them all. So, this is what we're bringing to the party. Crystal Ward increases the target armor by 200 for 30 minutes. This is acquired from Ungoro, from the pylon. I think it's from the western pylon. It's a blue and a red crystal. So that'll be nice. We'll basically have 200 armor for the duration of the ST run. Then we have Crystal Charge. This is effectively giving me grenades, and not just any grenades. I think that this Crystal Charge does more damage than even a thorium bomb. Somebody in the chat might be able to confirm. I just know Iron Grenade is like, what, 150? It's in the hundreds. You know, you're not talking 200s. So, like, this is an Iron Grenade right here. Pretty much this M73, which we'll go over in a second. 149 to 201. I'm pretty sure that's pretty much what an Iron Grenade is. And this is 383 to 517. And it's instant, I'm pretty sure. You don't cast this, right? You just, bam, you drop it, damage goes out. Really nice to have. I wish I had more, but just didn't have time to collect as many crystals as I would like. I'd love to come in here with like 40 of these things, use them every trash bowl. Then we have Crystal Yield. So this is the opposite of the Crystal Ward. It's redeemed at the West Pylon as well. This takes like a red and a yellow or something, or a blue and a yellow, I forgot. Blue and a green. But this decreases enemy target's armor by 200. So this should stack with Sunder armor, right? I mean, we're going to Sunder up to 5. And I can also use this, so that'll just, you know, move that bosser closer to the 0 armor mark. And everyone in our group is a physical damage dealer, except for the priest. The priest might show up and throw up Shadow Word Pain or something. And the shaman is kind of hybrid damage. He's going to be dealing, you know, swinging, but he should just be swinging and using his mana for heals. That's what I'm going to tell Graze to do. Because Graze likes to get greedy with his mana. He likes the shock. He likes the lightning bolt, you know. It's counterintuitive to just sit there mana capped. But we might even do that tonight. So this is reducing armor by 200. That's like half a Sunder, I think. What's Sunder at? Sunder's 360, so it's better than half a Sunder. I think it's an instant thing. I've never, you know, to be honest, I don't think I've ever used this before. It might be a ranged type thing, 20 yards, 30 yards, we'll see. Use it on the pool probably. Crystal Charge, we went over that. Oh yeah, there's lots of folks out here. Definitely ZG buff dropping for sure. We'll see if we get lucky and get a Warchief's Blessing. That'd be super nice. Then we have, let's see what else we got here. Anti-Venom. Oh, yo, I need Jungle Remedy. Oh my god, I need Jungle Remedy so bad. Depending on what time this ZG buff drops, I might sprint over to the Curzons and try and get some Jungle Remedy right over there. Anyway, we have Anti-Venom, Mark of the Chosen, little trinket we can swap out, Noggin Foggers, just for the fun. I mean, this is actually good to prevent fall damage. I got the macro, by the way. Some of you guys were asking for it. I'll throw it in the chat if you guys want. This is the macro that, here's the Noggin Fogger macro. Oh, it's too long. There it is. Add a D to the EN. There's one character too long. That's the Noggin Fogger macro if anybody was looking for it. Unrecognized command. Shit, Twitch isn't letting me do it. There it is. Just put like a front slash in front of the Noggin Fogger elixir. Apparently you just spam the hell out of that and it'll cancel off all your other buffs and just until you get slow fall. So yeah, there still is a GCD with it, right? But you can get lucky. If you're falling, it's better than nothing. If you're just falling down and it's impending doom and you're gonna die, at least you have some kind of recourse, you know? If anything, I should make that macro right now. I'm still slacking on it. I'll put it on X. Yeah, so you just spam it as you're falling, pretty much. How do I get the pet action bar to appear in the Beardly UI? Most people have to download, like, Dominoes or something. What time is your dungeon? It's in 24 minutes, my man. 24 minutes. We have to respec still, which we'll do. Play that ST guide again. Try to get some last minute tips.
The Sunken Temple in-depth dungeon guide for both Horde and Alliance. In this video, I'll be documenting how and where to collect and complete every quest, as well as bosses and their loot. This dungeon has quite a few puzzles, as well as mechanically challenging bosses, so we'll be going over that as well. The Temple of Atal'Hakkar, better known as the Sunken Temple, was once supposed to be the summoning site to the blood god Hakkar by Jamalan the Prophet. When Ysera and the Green Dragonflight found out about this nefarious plot, they sunk the temple into the swamps.
Yo, give me 1 second,
unbeknownst to them that Hakkar would later be summoned in Zul'Gurub. The recommended level is 51 to 54, but you can enter as early as level 35. Any tank will do here, but warriors in particular excel. Shamans and dwarf priests for their Tremor Totem and Fear Ward respectively are also highly desirable, as you'll encounter plenty of fears here. Alternatively, try and bring someone with a reliable crowd control like a rogue, hunter, or mage to ease some of the larger pulls. Sunken Temple is one of the more worthwhile dungeons to complete on your way to 60. Most classes have pre-best and slot items here, as well as the dungeon offering fairly good experience gains. Just be prepared for a fairly time-consuming dungeon run. I'll have a full dungeon clear in the description, as well as appropriate timestamps in the comments. Let's start things off with our class quests. At level 50, every class will receive a quest from their respective trainers in every major city. In the interest of saving time, I've linked a handy guide on how to complete each one in the description. These quests
skip to the bosses.
Finally, the send you to the central area. You'll receive your final quest of this chain, Secret of the Circle. Secret of the Circle will have you decipher a puzzle by clicking on the serpent statues on the floor above. The order is on the screen if you have no desire to solve the puzzle. To interact with the shrine. Final quest of this shrine. The next neutral quest will send you to the central area into the depths, which will send you to the basement of the Sunken Temple to interact with the shrine. Once you've found and interacted with the shrine, you'll receive your final quest of this chain, Secret of the Circle. Secret of the Circle will have you decipher a puzzle by clicking on the serpent statues on the floor above.
The armor pen from the Dragonkin?
You have no desire to solve the puzzle. Once done, you will summon a hidden boss, as well as unlock the idol required to finish up the quest.
Did you level swords? Yeah, it's good enough right now,
the final boss of the Sunken Temple, we come with the essence of Veranicus, which will give us a quest that just requires us to assist what's left of Veranicus by placing him in the essence font found in the corner of the room so he can be redeemed. But things don't really work out for him. We do get a neat trinket and some experience at the cost.
Actually, you know what's going to be more productive than this? I think this is going to be more productive. Let's go over talent spec right now. Here's the spec I'm thinking about using, guys. Let me know your thoughts on this. Any warrior mains out there in the world? Sure, there's the buff. You'd love to see it. Alright, we got the buff. Do we dare get the Curzon Jungle Remedy? 6 minutes? Probably no time to spare. Let's just go to work. Yep. Okay. Here's the spec. Let me see what you guys think about this. Yo ho, Tuna Tornado with the massive host, man. Thank you so much, Tornado, man. Yo, really appreciate it, dude. Yeah, we're about to run SD, man. The time is now. So this spec is let's take a look at it. 5 in parry. So we preserve tactile mastery and anger management. So I like this. Tanking with no tactile mastery feels horrible, right? This is nice. What else? The 5 crit. So I would ask you guys if there's any warrior mains out there. Is this super important to you guys? Like, is this really necessary even as a tank? You really like this crit? This is just worth it, you know. I'm sure you guys have done all the math and stuff, right? So now looking at Prot. Shield spec and only 1 in improved shield block. So why is there only 1 in improved shield block is my question. Why not just max it out 3 points? This is not a spec that I built. This is a spec that I got from a main tank who was like a trusted source, and I've raided with them before. Shout out to Zcass. But I'm curious. I actually have no idea. Why is there only 1 there? 10% toughness items. It's an okay talent. Kind of underwhelming. Last Stand. I love this. Blood Rage is great. Revenge Stun is great. Defiance is great. Imp Sunder is great. This is great. Imp Shield Bash. How do you guys feel about this? Is this really good? We could get some more points in one-handed weapon spec instead of this. This gives a 100% chance to silence the target for 3 seconds. And only 1 in Imp Shield Wall as well. 3 points, still just 1 charge. Yo, thank you so much for the raid again, too. Let me do a shout out for Tito Tornado. Another pillar of the hardcore community for sure.
Fresh meat.
What do you guys think about this? Yo, Cap City with the 100 bits. The mall's nice. Tried 3 scoops too much, right? Yo, I'm telling you, this product right here, and I'm not even sponsored by them anymore at all. I would do it again though. It's only 1 scoop. That's amazing value. When they say there's 60 servings in it, there's actually 60 servings. Imagine, you know. But anyway, let me see the chat. The first talent improved shield block gets you a 2nd block. The 2nd talent only increases the time, but since all mobs attack 2 seconds, it won't matter. So like this isn't like a horrible build. Everybody's more or less on board, right? I mean, this came from like a monster sprint tank, but we don't really have time to theory craft it all out and discuss the merits. But this looks good. Did we get this? Did we get the approval from the chat? That's the build. 1 out of 5 imp is kind of sus. No need for revenge. Imp shield block. Imp shield wall. Yeah, we're specking prod just for this dungeon, Blackout. It's just gonna make us the safest. There's some spicy stuff in here. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, let's go do it. Let's go do it. Time to respec prod. The most feels bad thing about respecting prod though is look at my shield, guys. Not very Zug, right? What's the Zug rating of this shield out of 10? It's about a -6 for me. Little baby blue buckler. Straight out of Toys R Us. F's in the chat for Toys R Us. Another question. There's probably some new folks in the stream from earlier. We got this sword by killing a rare and a Jara. And I just wanted to, like, seriously take a look at him, guys. Because got a lot on the line on this. Would you guys recommend Thrashblade or Juno's Mercy? And what would your... summarize the reasoning why? Thrashblade is 2/7, has the chance on hit for an extra attack. People really value this chance on hit. And then we have this 2.1, slightly lower in DPS. It's 2. It's only 1.9. It's only 1.9 DPS difference, but it's faster, significantly faster, over half a second faster. Speed always important. Got some people saying Thrash, some people saying the other one. See what I mean? It's tough to make the call.
What do you need?
All right, let's respec. 20 gold. Stake for days with the invite. You'll have to see it.
Honor.
Let me not scuff this spec. All right, so we're starting arms. 5 in deflection. 5 here. Anger management. Done. Surprised nobody commented on the cruelty. Everybody was on board with this. 5 points here, right? You guys sure, right? 5 points here. Let me do the prot side first. Shield spec. 2. 5. Cruelty 100%. Crit is huge. Cruelty 100%. Okay. Yeah. The chat you come together on one thing. Gotcha. Imp Sunder. Love this talent. Only 1 in Imp Shield. Only 1 in Imp Shield Wall. Huh? All right. I can't take these points out of shield. You guys like shield bash? You guys really like this? Good utility. I mean, it does give you like a whole nother aspect to your class, right? Just because you can actually silence them. That does seem pretty good the more and more I think about it. So apparently only 1 in shield block. He's gonna. I'm tanking it, Crix. I'm tanking it, brother. 1 in concussive blow. 2 in here. I'm sold. 1 in imp shield wall. 1 here. Oh no, yo. Only 1 here. I kind of want to get another point in shield wall. Am I crazy, or can I put this 1 point out of one hand spec? Like, is 2% on this really gonna be worth it? Can I just get 1 more point in this? It'll bring it up to 15 seconds. Go with the build. This guy is a monstrous warrior. Take 2nd for shield wall. I think, yeah, this is the dungeon you're gonna use shield wall. That's the thing, man. Because like, what if the healer gets fucked up and like incapacitated, and you have to stay alive? I honestly, I'm gonna trust my gut here, guys. I'm gonna go with this. There's a mechanic on the last boss where he basically just makes somebody, he takes them out of the fight for 15 seconds. And what does this do? What does imp shield wall do? It makes your shield wall 15 seconds. So imagine the healer that happens to our priest. I can and Gray's spent all of his mana because he's, you know, using lightning shield and shocks and stuff. I can last that whole duration of the healer being incapacitated with this. All right, 5 points here. Cruelty. Everybody was on the same page with this. Got 2 points left. What am I missing? Bench. We got that. We have 2 points left, boys. Can I get Can I finish off shield block? I don't know, it feels so counterintuitive to get 1, but you guys were kind of on the same page of liking it. It's just only 1 point. Oh, this! No, I almost scuffed it. I forgot imp taunt. Okay, no, we don't have any breathing room.
Strength and
Let's buy all of
honor.
our skills. Mocking blow. I don't think I need the thunderclap. This is probably worth it. Shield dash. I have to buy all the protection stuff we've been skipping out on. I hate to see it, but
For the Horde.
here goes our gold. Alright, boys, we're doing it. Off to the Sunken Temple. Yo, I have Mocking Blow. I have it. I just have a lower rank. I have Mocking Blow. I appreciate you looking out for me, but do I really need the higher rank? It's only like 15 more damage, you know? I have this one. Right here. I have rank 2. It should be good enough, right? It's like 15 more damage, the other one. Alright, we're good. No War Chiefs, though. Mocking Blow macro. Not going with the katana? Yeah, I'm not sure. We haven't really made it. We haven't come to a conclusive decision on maybe to a straw poll for it. I'm not sure. Juno's Mercy, guys, or Thrashblade? I'm just thinking when this procs, it's got to be really good when this procs, man. Extra swing. 2-7. Thrash. Whatever looks better. They both look pretty sick. Alright, so we are done here, right? Anything else we can do? Let's throw on our 1% dodge legs. Look how good these legs are for tanking, guys. I've been saving them.
Speak.
Last minute throw anything in the bank. Throw this in the bank. Throw this in the bank. Get rid of this. Throw the fishing pole in the bank. We're trying to clean up the inventory as much as possible. We'll throw all this stuff here. I think that's as good as it's gonna get. I'm nervous, guys. I'm a little bit nervous here.
For the Horde.
Alright, let's do this. You have a trinket to swap out with the stopwatch? I do. Yeah, I have this right here. Mark of the Chosen. So some of you are gonna, hate me for wanting to go Lifestone and Nifty, but I feel like I can protect myself a little bit better with Lifestone. And if either one of these I use, I can swap it out with Mark of the Chosen. I think these trinkets with their on use are stronger than a Mark of the Chosen. Believe it or not, I don't know. Yeah, I'm tanking, yep. Thrashblade way better, okay. Alright, alright. So, guys, teach me how to play a Prot Warrior in like 30 seconds here. 1 minute. I think I know it. I mean, I've played it in the past. But, we need to do a few things. We need to put Shield Bash, or Shield Slam down here in place of Mortal Strike. Let's take a look. Last Stand, we need to bind that to something. Let's bind Last Stand to... maybe here. I like it here. We'll put Bandage on a separate bind just for the dungeon run. Just for the dungeon. I like having our full suite of like survivability right up there at the top. This takes us to UC. What takes us to Swamposaurus faster? Probably not here. I think we wait for Gromgal. Oh, Gromgal's right there. Sunder and Heroic Strike to be your main attacks. Pop Demo Shot as much as possible. Keep your healer from losing mana. So we have another warrior in the group. Here's our group composition. This dude here, I think we should get him since he's the DPS warrior to handle all the shouts, right? So he's going to be battle shouting, he's going to be demo shouting. Since we're all physical damage, Hunter physical, Warrior physical, me physical, Steak for Days kind of hybrid, but still mostly physical. It's just right clicks. I feel like getting up just 5 stacks of Sunders is just huge. But I also heard that Shield Slam is the most high threat opener that you have, even more so than Sunder. Discuss, guys, discuss. True or not true? This is what I hear. Shield Slam, like you open with Shield Slam even before Sunder. Because it generates the most, like, the highest amount of instant threat. I know Sunder has the 1.3 modifier for threat on it, but Shield Slam Prio. Shield Slam is best with 5 Sunders. Shield Slam is big. Threat on it is huge. People seem to be on board with the Shield Slam. Let me do a little start attack macro with the Shield Slam. Can I Shield Slam in, stupid question. I can Shield Slam in all stances? Yeah. Good. Shield Slam, and Shield Slam. Okay, sweet. Last Stand is bound. I think that's about it, dude. I think we're good. We need to put Revenge on our... Yeah, we have it. Revenge is here. Okay. So... Revenge is amazing, right? Especially with Revenge Stun. But I think, like, the Prio's gotta be... This is what I'm thinking, guys. I don't have to worry about Demo Shout. I think, like, just on the average mob pack, right? Imagine we charge in and we range pull, whatever, right? We Shield Slam, and then we try to stack up 5 Sunders as much as possible. While I'm stacking up the 5 Sunders, do you think it's worth it to weave in a Revenge if it procs early? Like, do we take a pause for a second and use it? It's only 5 Rage. On Trash, 5 Sunders is not going to be necessary too, right? It's going to die too fast, probably.
To the Horde.
I'm thinking on a boss. I'm thinking on like Aranicus. That's what I'm thinking. I don't think we're getting taken out by the Trash. Oh, they're logged out to save their buffs. Some gamers. Shouldn't be swapping the Berserker stance for Berserker Rage when tanking. You'll get huge tank rage. Yeah. Only reason I was thinking of doing it, Skyfather, is for the fear. There's a lot of mobs in here that fear, apparently. So that's why you have to pull stuff like way back. So if you know you're fighting a mob that fears, it's probably worth it, right? You just have to factor in you're taking 10% more damage. When you buy, so one thing that I've always found kind of clunky when tanking, guys, is drop, watch, use, mark. I know that's that's my playstyle coming through. I know, like, that's really Mark of the Chosen, apparently one of the best tanking trinkets in the game. For Druid, it's literally the best trinket for like all phases, apparently. This Mark of the Chosen, because Druid's how they interact with the stats. But for me, I like to do weird stuff in the dungeons. You know, like this Nifty can really save you, man. If you get into a bad spot and like other people are misplaying and you have to survive for a little bit, I could see myself, right, like niftying as mobs are chasing me around, and like I'm able to nifty off into a corner and bandage myself. I like to take care of myself, like even as the tank, you know. If I start feeling like the healer's not going to connect with the heal, at least I have a way out. Without Nifty, I don't have a way out, right? I can't fear stuff. This is my way out. That's why I like it over Chosen. If anything, I would replace Lifestone, because Lifestone's only 3 to 700. I still like it, but I could see myself replacing Lifestone with Mark of the Chosen. But Nifty, I can't replace Nifty, man. Nifty is just... Nifty is life. Nifty is how Nifty is how I get out of the dungeon if we have to scrap it and run out because something horrible happened. That's all I got, man. You know, there's no intervene. There's no other speed bonus for me. I don't have any swiftness potions. Chosen is so much raw stats. It is. If anything, I'd replace the Lifestone though. You feel me? Nifty and Hearth. Yeah. Mark of the Chosen is insane mitigation and threat. I hear ya. So you guys really feel strongly about it? I mean, even more so than Lifestone. I like the idea that things are going south. I'm not getting heals. Healer's in trouble. I have these 3 awesome things I can pop to heal myself. They almost like work with each other. It creates kind of a snowball effect. Like it's almost like a mini lay on hands. If I pop F1 through F3, bam, I'm back up to like almost full health again. Lifestone drop for me in Ungoro. Keep Lifestone on the bosses. I hear ya. On the trash Mark of the Chosen because the uptime's going to be insane. I like that. I like that. Oh yeah, okay. I like that, yo. Thank you, Chad. That makes a lot of sense, right? So on trash, use Mark of the Chosen. On boss, since one target and it's probably swinging every 2 seconds, is it really going to proc? You know, maybe not as much. I'm down. That's the compromise. With these rebuffs, you can have enough rage to spam cleave, so put Mark of the Chosen on. Lifestone and Nifty might trigger the CD. They do. Oh yeah, the cooldown, the trinkets share. So if you can only use one trinket. Okay, I'm down. I'm down. You can use one trinket, then you have to wait 20 seconds before you can use another one, right? Let me just repair here. Should be a blacksmith over here. It's going down, boys. We're about to do this.
What are you looking for?
Hardcore Sunken Temple. It's happening. It's really happening. I'm getting skamazed by Grace for days. We're about to do this. Alright. It's happening. And I don't even have my Diamond Flask quest done. You'll love to see it. You can use Mark on let it proc and then swap it if you still have the Mark buff. True. Any clip with the Lifestone drop? Yeah, it was on like a day or two ago. On my Twitch. Yeah, I'm tanking, Shaylin. I'm tanking, believe it or not. Let me pop my shield slam cherry before we go in. I want to see it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Short cooldown. Familiar with the sounds. Sounds good to me. D-stance. Feeling good. Berserker. Revenge. Oh, that was the Thrash Blade proc, right? It's almost like a sprint when the Thrash Blade procs. Yo, that's a lot of procs. 2 in a row. Damn. Yep, I can use Shield Slam in Berserker. I have Pummel. Here we go. Into the Sunken Temple we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see if they're in the disc. Worst feeling for a warrior when your overpower misses. It's up there. No Diamond Flask? Yeah, I didn't have time to finish it, but it's okay. I'm just doing this for the gamer cloud at this point, and so Graves won't call me a bitch, and you guys won't call me a bitch. I'm just trying to get through it. I have everything. I have my Ice Barb Spear. I'm good, man. I'm just trying to get through this and survive to live another day, to be honest. Okay. Let's see if they're in the Discord. They're logging in right now. Here's our group. Let me show you the lineup. Let me show you the lineup, folks. So we have the 50. Oh, he's 58. Oh, he got some levels since I last saw him. I can even see his spec too. 58 priest.
Fresh meat.
Holy, yo, you love to see that with Lightwell too. That's awesome. I know people make fun of Lightwell, but it might actually be good for hardcore, man. It's possible. Just to give a little bit extra survivability. Actually, there's something scuffed about Lightwell. Doesn't it share cooldown with something? Yo, another quick question, guys. Does anybody know for sure that crystal, you know the crystals Like Crystal Charge, does this share cooldown with Tuber? Very specific question, and there might be like one human being in the chat who knows the answer. Crystal Charge and Tuber. They shouldn't, right? Because it's a healing, and this might share a trinket, like a cooldown with a grenade. Or some kind of engineering thing, but it shouldn't share it with Tuber, right? They don't share cooldown. You guys seem pretty confident. Okay, that's good to know. I just wanted to know that anyway. Yeah, Holy. It's got the loofah, Mark of the Chosen. Nice, nice. Oh, I think they're in the disc. Hold on, let me join. Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo, it's happening.
It's happening. I got tricked by Grace.
Tricked.
Yeah, good to be here with you guys. Like, in all seriousness, this is awesome. I'm excited. I got the butterflies going into Sunken Temple. It's been a minute. You guys ready?
Yeah, actually, just give me a minute. I want to switch my macros because I was toying around with the idea of using Kang, but it's not going to be worth it.
How's the sound from them, by the way, guys? Are they too low, too
Here's
high?
the 5-man lineup. Yo, everybody in Cargo's a stream. Your boy's main tanking Cargo's, dude. First man that goes down in these dungeons.
Yeah, the highest, the most at risk, dude. Let's go. Oh, man. So I have Oil of Immolation, too. I kind of want to put this up here. Alright, fellas. Buffing up. Elixir of Mongoose. Dragon Breath Chili. I'm going Noggin Fogger for this. Do I go small for him, though? I don't like being small.
Battle Sheds again. You can just work on the Demo Shed for tanking.
Oh yeah, if you could do, could you do both possibly?
Yeah, that's fine. If you just want to use everything for threat and everything, yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm feeling as good as I can be. We're just waiting on Marauder for macros then, right?
Yeah, I should be good in 1 second.
Superior defense. Do I use this now? I have 5 hours. We're not going to be in here for 5 hours, right? I should pop this. Yeah, let me pop one. I got a lot of buffs,
this is going to be
guys.
great. On my Shaman, I got a couple imp pieces. So
I got a lot of buffs, dude.
I feel like a clothy right now. 3,500 mana pool. I respect. I'm going to be your Wind Fury bot and throwing those off heals, chain heals, where they're needed.
My weapon skill isn't great.
I just gave you a scroll, didn't I?
The weapon skill is not great.
Oh, never mind. Maybe not.
Still up there? Oh, they're down. The fuck? Oh, man. Yo, if you guys have any tips for tanking this, man, speak now, forever hold your peace.
That guy's flagged. Watch out.
Yo, should we all 5 go on him?
No,
he's
here with these.
Yeah.
For trash. For the boss, we'll throw on the lifestone. For the boss, not for the trash. How was Stakes for Days of Paladin? Oh, he's a shaman. That's just the color on Classic. It's pink. Did you guys want to do that tablet quest? I don't think I have it, but if anybody wants to do it, we can do it. Like, I kind of want to skip it, ideally, just because we have buffs. I don't know how long it's going to take, but...
I don't have it either.
Okay. Yeah, I don't care.
We're getting a nice little escort from the allies. You love to see it?
Yeah. This is supposed to be trash all the way through here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's pretty clutch. Good
Yo,
stuff.
so how's everybody feel about success rate? I've been talking about our Sunken Temple group all day. I don't think we're going to have a 5-man group wipe. The most likely thing to happen is one person goes down. And I obviously, none of us want that to happen, but...
Yeah, I think I'm feeling okay about it. So the last boss... The last boss you can dispel the mind control, apparently, which is good. There's a mind control and that little sleep thing, right? So... Alright, let me mark. Okay.
Oh, sorry about that.
God. Just gonna use these binds, man. No shout.
Oh, this guy, man. He's freaking me out. The flanked guy.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
this is a good
watch
plan. I'm
your
gonna take
AoE.
off, yeah, I'm gonna take off Dragon Breath Chili.
As long as nobody falls, jumps, or over the drags, you should live. Hopefully, man. Fingers crossed.
Yo, these mobs actually take a while to kill, dude.
Yo, those are good for you, huh, Gray?
Yeah, yeah. That might be my Herod upgrade.
Alright, deeper into the temple we go.
Yo, I jumped. I'm making a run for it.
Wait, what? I'm on the mid-level right now. Oh yeah, I'm right next to you. Right. No, just come here, we're good. We don't know how far we're running, so.
Here's the entrance.
So Grace, can you dispel poisons?
I can. Oh, okay.
I cannot dispel them, just FYI. I can dispel diseases though.
Doesn't Shaman have poison cleansing totem? Okay.
I do. I have poison cleansing. Yep, we're gonna use that for one of the trash mobs.
Yo, I should have execute on my defensive stance bar, right, chat? Alright, here we go.
Okay, you guys mind doing a huddle real quick? Can we
Yeah,
say our piece?
Yep.
You have some words prepared for the group?
Alright, fellas. I think collectively we have 30 days played.
It's battle stance berserker.
Obviously, we want to come out with a dub. Nobody wants to die.
No?
If we can commit the next hour and a half, 2 hours, for everyone to be on their A game, I think we're gonna be just fine. But
I know you like to pull pretty fast through Grays. I don't feel super comfortable in here. If we can just like actually take it slow, and I'll just mark stuff like a boomer, and we'll just chip away at it. I'd appreciate it.
yeah,
Yeah.
I abide.
Sounds good. Okay, so let's fucking go. Use
Yeah,
your
let's do
potions,
it.
flasks, whatever. I'm gonna start marking stuff and going. On YouTube. Is it really? It says 800 for me. That's crazy. Fetish of a car getting us some. Alright. Let's see where we go now, boys.
Do you know your way around here? Like, you got it mapped out on where we're gonna go?
Vaguely, man. I've been looking at guides and stuff like that, but getting up to that circle part is a little bit confusing to me. You know, we need to get to that circle with all the mini bosses and stuff, right?
Yeah.
It looks like this is it right here, though. Yeah, I'm thinking about this right now. What ability these guys have?
The maggots don't have anything.
Yeah, these elemental dudes. Something's weird with them.
The deep lurker, they do like a damage aura. So they do a frontal cone of damage. All melee's gonna take damage, I think.
Okay. I'll give it a
There's
shot.
a few bosses that have frontal cones as well. You're probably gonna want to.
That Pat's coming. Moves back up.
Yeah, ooze first.
The oozes multiply. Yeah,
They do?
yeah. So always focus the ooze, I guess. Oh, they make little oozlings. I thought they made bigger versions of themselves. Should
I have the other warrior team clap chat? It's kind of awkward for me to T-clap. I'm just gotta get better. So maybe I charge in T-clap first. That's the best play. Charge in shield slam, T-clap, then switch probably. Shield slam, T-clap, then switch. Okay. Yeah, I like that. So charge, shield slam, T-clap, then go D-stance. Revenge, Sunder, taunt this one.
I think those Umboro fire crystals, bro, they just crit for like 700.
Oh, the bomb one? Use one?
Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
Yeah, they do massive damage. They do way more than like an iron. I think it does more damage than a thorium grenade.
Yeah, it's just a little bit more than thorium. But still better.
T-clap. Now go D-stance. Charge, shield slam, T-clap, D-stance. Alright, getting into a rhythm now a little bit. How we doing, chat? Are we okay? I can run the meter if you guys want. Probably should. There. Isn't there tiny threat baked in this? Threat. Healing absorb, damage done.
Mini
Give me
boss
1
power?
second. Oh, the boss batting? Okay. You guys ready for this? I don't think there's any mechanics for this one. I think there's just a poison. There's a poison, that's everything. Ready? Let's go.
Yeah, this one's just a mini boss.
Ooh, blues. Grats. Check my add-ons. I think Tiny Threat's a separate thing, man. Need plates. It's under details, right? Tiny Threat? Details, Tiny Threat, plugin. Yo, how do you get Tiny Threat to show again? It's been a minute since I've used it.
I think it's
plugin,
like
right?
you click on
Oh, there it is,
plugins,
there it is,
there's a
there it is, I
little
got it.
gear icon.
I got
on
it,
the
I got it,
settings
yeah.
icon.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you so much. Alright, we're good. Don't need Tiny Threat for dungeon? Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. I just feel a little safer with it. Maybe for the boss and stuff. Shield slam, emo, battle stance, D stance. So in these little inlets are other mini bosses, right? So I guess that's the plan here. I'm just stream of conscious right now. We're clearing out the whole circle, then we're gonna go into these inlets and kill all the mini bosses.
Sure.
Anyone else got vines in the way of their camera constantly?
Yeah.
Tell Priest to not shield you? Yeah, I don't mind, man. Because the threat, I mean, even if somebody else like gets the threat for a second, I can just taunt off.
Alright, we're a full circle there.
Okay, awesome. How's it going, Zorp, man? We gotta have a connection with the healer, man. How are you, man? How's it going, damage-wise?
It's really well, man. I've casted 0 castable heals so far, so...
Alright, that's good.
So we want to do south first, looks like? Or do we just want to clear these?
Just clear everything, man. Yeah, I got the order for the statues here written down. Yo, you guys weren't kidding, chat. You guys were kind of right, chat. The Rash Blade is proccing like a motherfucker. It's proccing like crazy, man. I feel like every mob it's proccing, honestly. You guys were right, man. You get, every time you see the little sprint thing underneath my feet, that's the Thrash Blade proccing, right? You'll see like every mob, I swear. Kite the hunt, kite into the hunter trap. Wind Fury plus Thrash Blade. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, we have Wind Fury. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. So far, so good. Everybody's here. T-clap. Shield slam. Stance. Revenge. Thunder. Was that a sapper? What the fuck was that?
My Nova.
Oh, Fire Nova. My bad. Yeah. I thought Grace brought some big boy tech to the dungeon for a second.
Just got my Goblin Engineering membership card.
Congrats. Who's the hunter lighting up the meter?
You gonna try and make anything with it?
It's
like rocket fuel and everything?
It's not the DPS
No,
meter. I can try to
unfortunately, you gotta
duplicate
fish it up.
for
It's
the
like
damage
a ridiculously low.
You guys probably want to see the damage meter, huh? That's probably entertaining here.
Yeah, I've tried and it's bad.
Try to duplicate the shit. Open new window, right? Yo, this is how I haven't rated in a minute, bro. Window control, create new window. There we go. We're doing it. We're playing the video game. I'll shrink it down. Is that good, chat? Can you see that okay? Should be good. That hunter is crushing. Yo, Illithorn, thank you for the tier 1, man. Sorry I'm a little distracted. I really appreciate the support, guys. Everybody watching right now. Really appreciate you guys being here, cheering us on.
Yeah, man, this is exciting, dude. I've been talking about how this is the dream.
Yeah, right? Yeah. I remember when you were saying it for the first time, everybody thought you were crazy. You're actually doing it now.
10 months later.
Ago. Whoops, that's the wrong stance.
I honestly think this is like my first time to attempt Sunken Temple, like seriously, since Classic released. Without doing like my class quest or something.
Yeah, I ran it once, I think, on Classic release, and that's it.
Do as many actions as possible in D-stance. Most things scale with extra threat generation, not just from D-stance, but from Defiance.
The whole group's looking pretty zug, man.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little better now. Starting to get into it.
I can feel the sweat, and I'm liking it, boys.
Me too, man. Good to be here with you guys. Is that everything? Let's look around. Looks like it's all cleared out now. Okay, so I have the order of the statues here. Southwest. No, south. Sorry. Shit. South first. So we can use the N. That's how he orientated it when I was watching the guy do it.
What's next? I'll go to the next one.
Did you hit south already?
No, what's after that?
I'll get south.
I think there's 2 patrol. I'm not sure about this, but I thought there was 2 patrolling spawns So I don't be careful about splitting up. Unless I'm mistaken, but there's 2 of something that goes around.
Okay.
All right, we'll stay kind of tight. But it's south and then north, so we need to be on opposite sides. So apparently, if you scuff this, though, you get some kind of horrible curse, and we have no way to remove curse. There's no mage,
You want me to hit south?
Yeah, let's make sure this is south. Yeah, north is on the other side, so makes sense to me. Go ahead, yeah.
South is
the green is supposed to indicate if you hit the right one in the right sequence. Good,
Cargos, you see me?
Yo, I see you, bro. This is kind of epic, yo. ST looks freaking fire, dude. Look at ST.
All right, I'm tapping north.
Yeah, if it turns green, good shape.
All right.
Do we all each have to go to one?
Okay. Well, not necessarily. We can move as a group, but yeah, this looks fine. Then southwest is next. So
I'm hitting it now.
Okay.
All right, southwest is done.
Okay, next is southeast. So this way. I'm looking at if somebody can go over there. I can go over there. You going over there, Marauder?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
Okay, sick. And then Grays, if you can start. I think the northwest is after his, so just wait for him to pop his first. So northwest would be.
Oh, no.
I'm already at northwest.
Oh, you're at the wrong one, Grace. You're at the wrong one, Grace.
Tyrannosaur can pop his now. He's there.
Yeah. Are you guys?
Okay.
Did you guys get southeast?
I don't think yet. I don't see a green light yet.
This is the right one, yes?
Yep, that's it.
Cool.
Yeah,
Should we all be together before the last one, though? Because this is probably going to spawn the mini-boss.
Yeah, if you guys want to go to Grays.
Well, no, hold on. So we did southeast, now northwest. Oh, wait, so Grays is the last one. Gotcha.
Yeah,
okay.
everyone go to where Grays is at, northeast.
I'll escort you
there.
back, though, so there's at least 2 of us. I don't know if anything's going to spawn over by you. We can go over there together. Okay, we good? I'm heading over there. I'm heading over with Zorb.
Yo, this looks so badass. You gotta come over. We gotta take a screenshot.
It is they did make it feel pretty epic in here, I gotta say. Like we're in a sunken temple underwater right now, guys.
With 1 life.
I wonder if John Stats made this one. With 1 life, yeah. Please, someone had to get world buffs at the bottom like that without a new UI. It's just called move anything, man. You can literally just move anything you want. All right, let's do it. Pop it. Yo, look at this chat. Doesn't that look pretty sick, guys? Is this back of the box or is this back of the box? All the green, all lit up. Yo, and this motherfucker spawns down here. That's the boss, yo. Atal'Hakkar.
Oh, baby.
Were we supposed to clear down there first?
I mean, we could jump down like right below us, right?
I'm down. Totems,
You
pets.
sure that's a good
Just-
idea though?
yeah.
Like, are we gonna just jump? Yo, you don't jump places.
Yeah, we could
a
still
best
walk down there,
practice.
though.
Yeah, I'd like to walk.
Yeah.
If there's a
Yeah, there's a walking
stairwell.
option.
Okay.
You guys don't want to live a little bit?
No, I'm not trying to jump down there, bro, with your totem up top. Aggro the whole fucking dungeon, dude.
Oh, there's a
Yeah, we
Yeah.
at least want a way out if we get fucked.
True, actually.
Hey man, I'll take the majority vote. I'll follow you guys.
This is only upstairs, unless we go up to go down.
I think we do have to jump.
Yo, just kill everything, man. Sterilize this place. I want to be able to eat sushi off the floor of this fungus-covered floor.
Yeah, I think to get down there, you're supposed to jump.
There's got to be a way back up, though.
Yeah, we can ask the 2,000 people watching. Chat, did we jump down or?
I think we go up and then we go down.
Oh yeah, it's definitely this way. Oh,
Not too
jeez, I'm
risky.
already doing the thing.
It's
You're
all good,
supposed
it's all
to.
good.
Shaman tank.
Yo, how do I not have mana for shield wall? I'm a fucking frog.
The guy in my chat says his dad works at Blizzard and we're supposed to jump.
That sounds trustworthy.
Good enough for me. Yeah, guide says jump down.
Okay, so we're back at the start.
Let's go
that
right
goes
here.
up.
There's a stairs down.
Perfect, perfect.
Yeah, look at how cool this looks, all 5 of us. I don't know why Sunken Temple just has a different feel.
It really, yeah, it's spooky, man. Like, it's dark, it's ambient. I really like the look of it, honestly. You know, now's not the time and place to appreciate the aesthetics, but the
We've all got
torches on the walls and shit. It's just...
Yeah. We've all got a lot of gear. It kind of looks like we're...
So I watched the Def Camp and Melderon playthrough earlier, and this is why I was so terrified of Sunken Temple, because he had a 59 bear tank who had 5k health, and the dude almost died on one of the bosses. I forgot which one. And I was looking at myself with 3k. I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah, I think the scariest part is some of the bosses can slap.
Yeah, dude, I came in here with my 60 druid. Oh my gosh! God, Tyrannosaur.
Oh, the Feign Death fucking public service
Feign Death,
announcement.
dude.
Yeah.
I got you good, man.
I think it was Tuna Tornado or someone in his, ooh, another blue. In his group, they actually, like, screamed or something. They made out, like, a little yelp when somebody feigned death because they were so, like, horrified by, like, someone dying. I was watching it. I was in the... Yeah, look at this place, man.
Well, I came in here with my 60 my 60 bear tank, and he's got full BWL gear, and those 2 dragons, I'm just saying, man, he was doing a lot of damage to him.
It's a big pull. Oh, I think this oozes a pad if we want to grab it.
Yeah, we can back up.
Yeah.
Fresh meat.
Get a T-clap out. E-stands. This one. Make sure Demo's up. Alright, time for the first boss, pretty much. Okay, I have a little bit more trash. You just want to clear everything? I mean, you never know what could happen, right? Let's just clear everything. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, like the SM room, pull the boss and all the all the untold mobs come to us. That'll test it in science.
The only science I want is feeling what it feels like when you hit 60, dude.
Right? This man doesn't even have a 60 yet, bro. He's probably, like, really feeling it.
Yeah, data 54 in ZF, so I'm not gonna do that in ST at 58.5.
I'm feigning death.
Did you get it?
Still good to me. Yo, I'm trying to get an epic, man. So, Cargos gets 2 epics on his 58 warrior. Marauder gets a Kang the Decapitator on his 56 warrior.
Oh yeah.
Got some blessed characters in here.
How's this damage, by the way, when we have like 2 elites like this? Is it okay?
It's there's like not much damage when I have shield on you. Looks like the boss is padding back and forth though with that trash pull down there. We might be able to jump down and pull the trash without the boss. But we might have to try. I don't think we have another choice.
Okay. How's it looking, chat? Are we doing okay so far? Any tips, guys, or are you doing okay? I'd like to pool rage for the boss, ideally. Okay, there's the boss. Alright.
To grab him there.
Shit. First boss. Wait, so hold on. You think we can pull this trash without pulling him?
Yeah, if we go jump in from the other side of the room, we can give that a try.
I don't know, but it's like almost like we have to try. I feel like.
So here's my thing. I want to tank him in a place where we don't get thrown up in the air. I heard somebody say there's a strat you can wedge him up against something. Yo, is Stakes just fucking down there? What the hell?
I'm scoping out the tanking spot. Yeah, this looks good,
Alright.
dude. Just like you said.
Okay, so
this
yeah,
strat
if you tank
works.
him in there. Alright, so yeah, if you tank him in here, he pops you up in the air, right? So like I won't take fall damage if we tank him in here. Okay. Let me re-up like all the buffs.
Hang on, he's close to the trash right now.
If you think you can get the pull on the trash, go for it. I'm putting on. Let me just put on some.
boost. Yep.
Okay.
Very nice.
Pool rage on this too, Marauder. Like, because we're not gonna die from this. Just get
Yep.
100. I'm gonna pull rage in these stance. That's probably the best stance to pull up rage in. Just don't even charge. Okay, what buffs do I have? I put on Frost Oil, a little more rage. Alright, just give me a second, okay? I'll pull him when we're ready. I'm gonna pull him back here. Guys, speak now or forever hold your peace, chat. If there's anything I'm missing, man. Fuck, I think I have everything chilly. Alright, here we fucking go. You guys ready? I'm pulling it back there, okay?
Yep.
Apparently he fucking slaps. Do I shield block though? I'm gonna shield block soon. What the fuck? Hold on, why am I? Tag him in here. Okay, good. He's up to 500. 4. I want to shield block, but he's not up to 500s. He's dead. Okay. Oh shit, what the hell? It's pretty good.
I didn't even heal you, dude.
Oh really? That's good. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. Yo, that's pretty damn good.
That's nice, yeah.
Hey, what happens if I click this idol?
It's a gold belt.
We want me to find out.
There's one up at the top as well. I don't know if you click the wrong one, it'll mess up the order and give you the
That's your
curse. But
DPS
there's
helps under?
if you look
Yeah,
up at the top of the
belt.
stairs, there's something you can click as well.
Yeah, there's altar and then idol.
Alright, it's looking good. Now we got a taste of the bosses, yo. Like, they were saying in the guides, the guy hits pretty hard, and you didn't even have to heal me, right?
Yo, grats cargoes.
Yo, thanks, man. A little bit stronger.
Do we want to figure this out? Will we click first?
Yo, look at my sword, guys, with the blue. It's fucking sick, right? With the frost oil. Click this, you're saying? Hold on.
Hang on.
Oh, I think this is a quest up here. This one we're at right now.
The middle one is the quest. This one is like a push through. I'm not sure what this is.
I'll wear that belt until Brigand, Girdle, and Ubi are
We should all turn in this quest at Idol of Hakkar first.
Frost Oil and Wind Fury do not stack? Oh shit, so I should take it off then, right? Oh yeah, my bad. Oh fuck, I can't take it off. I'll just use the other sword, it's fine. we still got it on. We got another sword, boys. Alright, we're good.
Was it part of a chain?
Oh my god.
Sorry, I got another one.
Amazing.
Yeah, we got another sword, don't worry,
Dude, I just got that loot midway through.
Dude, that headpiece is giga. Holy shit, 16 stam, 15 int?
It's like a little care package.
Hell yeah, we're good, we're good.
Can you guys try and share that, or did you already do it?
It's a chain, so you might not be able to... I tried sharing all of them before, but I couldn't.
Yeah, okay. I probably.
Alright, let's keep going. We have our buffs ticking down. Back up to the main area. I think do we have to go upstairs now?
Yeah, I think that's the first half of the dungeon.
I don't know where Jamal on is.
We have to go to the area with the dragonkin and all the zombies in that big ass room.
Okay, so it's probably the zombie guy.
Fresh meat.
So it's upstairs.
What's the name of the UI add-on of the mob HP part? Just type exclamation point UI, man. All of it's there in a guide how to set everything up, all the add-ons. So far, so good, man. No casualties yet. Oh shit, look at that.
Baby.
That looks like a soup sandwich right there. I guess we shoot it, see what happens, see what pulls. Kill the fucking...
I think it's gonna be 2 or 3 big dragons.
Jesus.
So they have a lot of armor. I think you focus the ads first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just shoot one and see what happens. There's a chance the back one doesn't pull. Let's just litmus test here. Oh, it pulled, alright.
Dude, can you imagine like 5 level 50s coming in here trying to kill this trash?
Yeah, that would not go well.
Those guys were stronger, huh? I saw Zorp's mana move for the first time.
Yeah. Oh, whoops.
Man, they really do a good job of making this place look
Thanks,
fucking
Zorp. I
epic,
appreciate that.
I meant to look my own damage, which was 3k from 1 Inguro bomb, and that's it.
Alright. I'm looking for pats right now, anything that can chain. See anything. Just gonna shoot skull. Let's kill the whelps first, though, right? I'm gonna charge him and get some rage.
I'm gonna feign death.
Just looking around.
The debuff on you, by the way, Cargos, was minus 75% armor.
Holy shit. Is it magical? You can't dispel it, right?
Yeah, and I can't spell it.
75% armor, cheese and rice.
Okay, I'll just be heals from now on.
Um,
Zorp, scream at me, man, if I need a heal. Let me know.
I will. Right now, it's extremely manageable, even those last 2 pulls.
I think they fear, bro. Something in here fears. People always say, like, when you talk about ST, bring the dragonkin way back. It's like the first thing they fucking say. So, you want to try to kill the casters first before the big melee Chad one?
Sure.
Alright, here goes nothing. I'm gonna bring him back a bit behind the corner or something. How about the fucking... He's mocking below, man. Warrior tank of life. Or, Alright, wasn't too bad. I didn't see anything fear out of that. There's anything fear? No, right?
It might be the trolls.
Yeah, I think it's just the trolls. I looked at some of the mobs too. I didn't see the dragons doing it.
I'm gonna keep bringing stuff back here, just fishing it back.
Real quick. Look, everybody, look to the right. Look at where I'm jumping. This is an evade spot. If you jump right here, all the mobs will evade.
Yo, so good to know, man.
It's the cheese, but you hate to see it.
How do you get up there? You just. I'm like glitching through the world as I get close.
You gotta be a pro wall jumper. That's about all the advice I got.
Just run and jump at the wall.
Alright, I got it. Okay, sick. Good to know, man. Thank you. Need some meat or buff. Food buff. Need to become a skeleton. Oh, not that. Alright, I'm gonna shoot him and bring him back again. I know it's cringe, but just bear with me, please.
Nope, I'm all for it. I like this.
Okay, fishing more stuff back. Meta looks okay. You good, steak?
Yeah, I'm totally offensive. I maybe should slow down on the offensive.
Just bringing stuff back. Just outranging it. It should come back eventually. I might actually use a Royal Crystal here. Let's try it out. Big damage. Look at that.
Yeah, Cargos, why you gotta call me a steak? You're the one that turned me into a steak, dude.
Dude, I can't believe you're back here already, man. I feel like you just died and you're back to... How do you guys feel about fighting in here? It doesn't look like... It looks like a dead end. It looks like safe to fight in there, but...
Yeah, we can go in there.
Okay. I'm gonna charge in then. You gonna kill the whelps first?
Yeah. Yep. I'll be honest, if I didn't die to a campfire, I probably wouldn't be as motivated as I am to level this guy up.
Or the immolation.
So for that, I thank you,
Yo, we made the Gore-Tax video. It's kind of worth. We're on the arena.
The arena. That's a fat mail chest.
60 minutes left on the buffs, man. Oh, man. Alright, I'll try to speed it up. I'm gonna fish these back, because there's mobs to the left, so I think it's worth to fish it back. I'm gonna fish it back minus.
Painting.
Alright, looks a little bit more sterile out here. I don't know if I'd eat sushi out here, but getting a little better. Clearing it out. I do want to probably fish these guys back to as well, though. I don't know where I can fish them back to. I guess all the way back here. Even probably right here is fine to kill him. Just want to get him back a bit. Kind of nice the pet's thinking, huh? It just got so quiet for me. All the music stopped. Okay. I think we have to clear everything, right?
Yeah, we have to kill all the dragonkin. Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about right here.
How's that? You need mana for that, Zorb?
Nah, we're good.
You have to clean all the dragons before the last boss recalls them all. Yeah, this so we've heard, I appreciate all the tips. If you guys have any tips, yeah, it is much appreciated in the chat. I think all of us here on the group aren't like super familiar with Sunken Temple, so it's like really helpful. I mean, it's looking pretty good out here. You wanna?
What's supposed to be next? Are we supposed to do the mini bosses above us first?
Oh, the mini bosses are done, right?
No, look up. There's a whole nother level of.
Oh yeah. No, you're right. You're
bosses.
right.
I mean, I think we can kind of do those whenever. We probably want
We
to.
could probably do them at the end after, you know, use our buffs for the main bosses.
Yeah.
Do we have to? I think we have to clear all these hallways, right? Or no?
Yeah, we have to
kill everything.
Yeah, we have to kill all this dragonkin stuff.
All right. Chili on? Chili would be so good right now. I think this last part opens, right? After we kill like the dragons or some shit.
It might be after we kill the undead dudes.
I think I think it opens after you kill the 2 dragons. It's like, you know, like Ebon Rock and Flame Gore type thing. We have to kill all the mini bosses upstairs first, gotcha.
Oh, we have to take down all the mini bosses before that opens, right? Maybe not.
They probably do.
I think.
So we have to kill the mini bosses. There's Jamal, mini bosses, and the 2 dragons.
Yeah, the dragons
And then
spawn
the
at some point. Yeah, maybe we should just clear all the trash on this lower level and then go and do those bosses.
You guys think we'll have our oh shit. At the end of the hallway there's 2 dragons.
Yep, those are them. Those are the dragons. Yep.
Yeah, when I said oh shit, I was just scared for a second.
This is actually the
I feel like I'm in fucking BWL, yo, like a green themed BWL. Look at this shit. Tweedledee and Tweedledum.
Yo, this is what ends us right here.
These dragons?
I'm not even joking. This is what I'm most worried about in this dungeon run tonight.
These dragons.
These dragons.
Well, let's just give it a second. If we're about to do something really stupid, the chat will let us know. Why is this snake evading me?
We can come back to these.
Let's come back. Yeah. We'll come back.
Pretty sure we need to kill them to unlock the final portal room.
Shake a leg where the world loves true. True. Big true. Yeah, time is ticking on the robots. The chat just pointed out. That is very true. That also. So we cleaned out this side. We want to proceed down here?
So this is the room. This is the room for the boss that we're not gonna clear.
Yeah, because the one that you need the item for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody has the item because it's hardcore. So we don't need to clear any of this then? I guess we might as well just be safe.
Yeah.
Yo, this looks so epic, this room, man. Sunken Temple. I never saw it with these graphics. Is it just me, chat, or is it fucking amazing here? This guy won't summon it unless you have maybe like the lanterns or some shit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I never summoned this guy
Yo
back in
Cargos love the hardcore content and your old guides for classic.
Yo,
Really
I mean, it's
helped me on
Hakkar.
my pally. Keep
Yo.
it up. GL on the last 2 dings.
Like
Yo,
a real
Woody, thank
car?
you very much for the 5. Man.
It's like, I don't. This
Good bad
dungeon
here.
came out before ZG, so you're supposed to summon like the spirit of Hakkar and
Diamond
kill it.
Flask Quest, I didn't have time. But it's okay, I'm about to ding 60 anyway.
I don't
man.
even
have
think I
good
did
shit.
like TBC or Wrath whenever running through these dungeons.
Keep going left, I think. I think that's where we came from. Okay. So we need to go up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I muted him. Thanks, guys, on YouTube. My bad if I'm not reading the chat that much, guys. I'm just kind of engrossed in this right now.
Is there a way to go up, or is this just back down?
This sends us
Looks
to
like
the
it's just back
beginning.
down. What about it? I think at the beginning, there's stairs up though, right? There's 2 flights of stairs up. Maybe it's the other flight of stairs up.
I can see why this place would be considered pretty confusing.
Oh yeah. We're back at the start now, or?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Let's just go the way where there's mobs.
So we need to be pretty fast, huh? For this only buff on the last.
I mean,
couple walkthroughs.
we should be doing pretty well for speed right now.
Go up. How's the dungeon? Yo, we're hanging in there, man. We're hanging in there. So far, no casualties. That's all you can ask for at the end of the day. Everybody's run is still blessed. Oh shit.
This cheetah is pretty nice, dude.
Oh yeah.
Especially with Sunken Temple, it's a big one.
Saving that buff time.
go up another level? Let's see.
I think this might be one of the balconies.
Oh yeah, yeah. The mini bosses are here. Oh yo, this is so nostalgic for me. I remember this shit. They don't really. They're not. They're just like mobs, pretty much, right?
Yeah,
I don't think
spanking tanks.
They're that risky or anything.
Right,
Some of them drop a totem, just kill the totem. It's not a big deal.
One down.
So, yeah, we need these feathers for our class quest. I guess if you have it.
Dude, doesn't the class quest give like 10k XP?
You know, that I'm not sure about. That'd be nice. Good rewards, at least.
Just a heads up, I think this is the point where there's the 2 Roman bosses that path.
You mean aside from the dragons? I know the dragons are.
I think, yeah, I think I'm talking about the dragons. They just fly around, I think, right?
Yeah.
That's down below.
I thought there was... We'll see.
I guess we'll find out, huh?
Yeah, we'll either run into them or we won't.
Looks like a big pack. What should we kill first here? Probably that caster, that witch doctor. Yeah, witch doctor is a pretty good kill target for sure. The berserker after.
I think there's a boss.
We should go back down. Yeah, we should go down.
Okay. There's a pat
That's
coming,
where,
by the way.
That's where the mini bosses are, so we might as well just go down and get them.
Can we just kill this pat while we have access to it for real quick? You never know. It could just we could run it up here again, and it would. You never know, man. Alright. Rare fairy dragons sometimes there. You guys good?
Yep.
Right is going.
Do you have the warrior quest? I don't. I didn't have time to finish it. The group is all set up, and it's okay. I'm about to ding 60 in like 2 level, pretty damn soon, so I'm not really sweating it too much. Witch doctor first, the second. Definitely a good thing for the Ungoro shit, right? It's a good tool for that. Ooh. Oh. Yo! Ooh. That's sick. You can use it right now, right? That's awesome. Congrats, man.
Thank you. Holy shit.
Go down. Is there a boss there?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, I need a regent. Interesting.
Witch doctor first. 2 witch doctors. Let me re-up my chili. Love all the shield bashes. Yeah, it's pretty fun, man. You silence them too. So sick. Oh shit, fuck is this?
Did we miss one back there?
Yeah, it looks like.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we did.
Yo, look at this real quick though. I don't mean to waste world buffs, but this is actually pretty sick. This little like these gargoyle looking things on the wall. Never saw that before in WoW. Like another instance of that.
Little hunchback goblins.
Right?
That was cool, yeah.
We're
Are you
going
doing
down.
Diamond Flask quest? I wish, brother. I wish. Oh, what the fuck? I couldn't complete it in time. But it's okay. I'm about to ding like in 2 levels. You know, and if I really wanted to, I could get it again. Just right after. Yo, shield bash. The imp shield bash is sick. You guys are right, man. Silence in 3 seconds. It's always up, like no cooldown.
Yeah, I don't know if that's way down.
So-
Those are 2 staircases.
Oh,
Yeah, I
wrong
think
way?
that's too far.
Okay.
Yeah, this place is a maze.
I think we need
You
to.
know the worst
that's
part?
where we just were. Yeah, we need to go backwards a little bit.
Up, 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 up. Appreciate it, chat. Why do you not loot? Just because I don't really need gold. I mean, there could be an epic. You're right. It's a bad habit. You're right, man. Should loot everything.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, this is so confusing,
right.
man.
Skull X.
Feigning death.
Appreciate it. Still in combat. You guys in combat?
Nope.
I am.
Hold on. Let's be careful. Why are we in combat? Let's assess. Totems, maybe as a critter. Look for critter. Like this could be. Okay, I'm in combat.
Now are you still?
I'm good now. Yeah. Everybody's good. Everybody's out of combat.
All looks good.
Yep.
There's still one like back there that we need to go back to again, I think.
I think there's just one more total.
Yeah.
What is he on the opposite side? Can't see him from here. Gotta go back up wrong way. What happens after 60? Do you actually like raid with the tune? If there was a real hardcore server, people
I think
would
we still
ban,
need
probably.
2 more for the amber feathers. Either that or this one.
We did this one, right? Yeah, there's corpses there.
As far as it's not,
Yeah,
like,
here's
as
more
long as
trash.
it's not an official, thing that Blizzard supports, there probably won't be any endgame raiding and stuff like that. It's just the biscuit isn't worth risking it for, right? All right, witch doctor, witch doctor. This is definitely worth the crystal. Healer, you need some mana.
Yeah. You know, I remember doing this dungeon, and I'm pretty sure our whole group wiped, and I swear it took like 20 or 30 minutes just to get back to where we left off. Just to find our place.
I remember getting stuck on top of the water as a ghost. I couldn't get into the Sunken Temple.
I'm a frog.
The minor recombobulator plays.
Yo, this is a big goal. I feel like there's one extra elite here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe not? 1, 2, 3, 4.
I can shackle if you want.
What do you think? You think we're good?
I think we're fine.
Goose, chili. Sorry about my dogs.
I think it might be.
There's a staircase here.
What kind of dogs you got? I got 2 German Shepherds. Both, they're like working line check German Shepherds. One's bicolor, black and red, and the other one is short. Like one's like plush coat, black and red bicolor. The other one is one was like a more traditional black and red. Like, I forgot what they call it. See your dogs. Yo, I was thinking about putting up a little thing behind me, like an
kind of
ottoman.
tanky.
You know, and having the dog, because sometimes they might want to just chill there, and you can see them on camera. I was thinking about doing that.
It took literally 10 times as long to make this one.
There's one more.
Yeah, right next to us.
Yo, 36 minutes on the buff. You think we're gonna be good?
It's gonna be close.
Yeah.
You getting a little nervous there as the main tank car goes? Oh,
I don't know. I feel a little
cold
better now.
feet?
Left.
Okay. Oh. Any chance this one's hard? We'll see.
No way.
She'll be down. Rise up, Atal'Hakkar. Rise up!
You guys want to jump down?
Oh.
Yeah, dismiss pet maybe? Dismiss pet totem?
Yep.
Before we jump,
Wait, there was that trash bowl. You guys remember?
Yeah, but we don't. I don't know why we would need that.
we could do it for XP.
I mean, we got time on buffs. That's all I'm thinking.
Okay, let's just kill it then. Let's be thorough. This pack is helping out though for sure.
To the right, I think.
To the right, up the stairs.
Oh, up the stairs. Do not jump down the hole. I often love your streams, Cargos. I'm sure a lot of people are inspired. Yeah, I'm not doing much, man. I'm just a dude who likes the game. I appreciate it though, Ricard. Good to have you here, man.
before we jump down, I was wondering if you guys wanted to take a quick bathroom break, or just 1 minute.
Quick what? Oh shit!
Bathroom break.
Yo, that chest slaps.
This
Yo, I have int on my
this
chest. That's
should
so
be
good.
like the last trash back up here.
Yeah, you can take that.
Thanks, man. I got int on my chest. That's actually amazing.
Yeah, I built a blacksmithing plate at 40, and it's still really good.
Yo, I use blood fury by accident.
Painting.
You watched a fully geared 60 jump and die? Really?
Yeah, we should be able to just come down here and then jump down.
Mongoose and world buffs? Yeah, man.
You guys want to just hang out up here and do a quick break?
Yeah.
Oh, sure thing, yeah. But in that break time, I'm actually just gonna like reapply buffs, you know. Let's take a look. What are we about to go up against, chat? Let's do a buff check, posture check. I'm missing armor buff. This whole time I was missing armor buff. 450 armor missing. What else? Mongoose. I have mongoose. Chili. Don't have chili, but it's only 10 minutes. Let's see here. Frost oil. We already went through that. Don't use that. I'm gonna go back to the thrash blade now. 4 oil of immolation. That's all I have left, so I gotta use that sparingly. Let's see. Poison. I could pre-pop a nature pot just for like the hell of it. Like what the hell? I have so many of this. Just use it. Taking a break. Probably gonna fight some nature damage. Just pre-pop one for the lulz. Switch back to thrash. Yeah, good call. Good call. Did you gather an EPL? No, I got so lucky in Fellwood, man. I don't know. I guess the people that were farming it were asleep or something. Like this morning, I went out to Fellwood, bro. I made like 7 mongoose elixirs, and I used 2 of them because I was playing this morning, you know, just farming a little bit. But I still had 5 for this. You'll be up against shadow damage next. Really? Oh, really? Oh, wow. Yo, thank you so much for saying that. Okay, so I'll pop one of these too. Welcome back. Do you guys have slumber sand and stuff still, or did you guys run out of all of them?
No, I never even got it, but I'm almost thinking about still trying for it.
Oh, you should totally get it, man. Where's your EXP bar? EXP bar is right here. Bottom 1, 2, 3, 4. We're like 18%, 19%.
We're just waiting on Zorp.
The trolls and Jamal fear, so pull back. Gotcha.
so.
Thank you very much for the tip.
Oh, cool.
This is the fear mobs coming
okay,
up.
Cool. We can probably jump.
Yo, so the chat is saying that the fear mobs are about to come up, and also the ghost slap. And that's not the first time I heard that. Somebody else said the ghost slap before. So, it's a good chance.
Do we want to do zombies or try
Or the
Ranicus?
dragons?
Or do we have to do zombies first?
I don't think you can do a Ranicus till you kill the dragons. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was reading and watching in the videos and stuff. You gotta kill the
Right,
two
but
dragons.
The dragons are different than the zombie room.
I'd say with the world buffs right now, we get a Ranicus now. Yeah. If they
that's I think that's where Stakes is going then.
Yeah, the dragons, right? Or this is Aranicus.
It's the hallway.
The
with
dragons are Aranicus.
Here's the dragons. Oh, okay. Oh, yikes, dude. This is what I was worried about.
Oh, the door opens
my
when you kill the
Int
troll
is
boss.
on. I'm a Wind Fury bot, and I'm healing.
Well, we'll see. We're killing these
fully
dragons
scrolled,
anyway.
fully buffed, Rumsy Rum, everything you got.
Which one do you want to kill first? Grace, you want to do a quick Pokedex and see the abilities? They should have the same ability. I think I read that. It's just some kind of poison frontal conal spit ability. So
Yeah,
poison cleansing
I
totem.
think they both have the same. Poison cleansing totem. They both knock back.
Yeah, the knockback and the acid breath are both AoE cones, so just turn into the wall or turn away from the group.
So I might need your off healing on this one, Gray. It's possible. I don't know how hard this poison and all that shit hits. I have anti-venom, which will cure something. So I'll pop the anti-venom. I'll tag him in this little pocket right here, this right corner pocket, like right here.
Oh, you know what? I did this on the PTR. If we have to, I'm not even trolling. Look at this. This evades both of the dragons.
You
So
fucking.
I'm not even
gamer,
trolling,
dude. What
dude.
the hell? I can just imagine
So-
you on the PTR spending hours here, like testing this shit.
Okay, which one do you want to kill first?
Let's kill Hazas. Is there any advantage of maybe putting the pet on the other one, and I'll just fight for threat with your pet on
I
the other
can, yeah.
one? Okay. All right, you ready to go? I'm ready to go.
Yeah,
Ready.
Next pass. Just give me a second though to position him in the corner. Just like 2 seconds. All right, here we go. It's about to start right now. Sundering is awesome. I'm gonna start shield blocking this. He's dying. Just blocking more fast off.
Easy, dude.
Alright, pet's gonna just be facing a bad way. Oh, he's evading. Get him out of the wall. Get him out of the wall.
I did pop a nature protection potion before this, yo. It might have helped actually, because I didn't take any damage from the poison. I still have the nature protection potion up.
A green? Come
Oh,
on.
blue drop too. It's good for Zorp, man. Grab Zorp.
Yeah, green boots.
Oh shit. Thank you.
Okay, so when
how
we
long
walk
on
in
you
this
guys' debuff, your poison?
9
10
seconds.
seconds.
So you think he pops up when we walk into this room, or do we have to kill the troll
Yeah.
boss first? We will see.
I think we'll have to be inside of this line.
All right, I'm gonna pre-pop another nature pot. Hold on, wait 2 minutes. Sorry. This guy does nature damage for sure.
Yeah, just face this boss away as well.
Yeah, I'll face him towards just the back wall.
Okay.
I mean, this is like the last boss of the dungeon in a sense, so if you have anything just below it right now, whether it's a grenade or a little thing that you farmed up, oil of immolation, whatever you got, might as well, right?
Using the battle chicken.
Hold up. So, yo, Graze, you know that if Zorp gets sleeped, you have to heal, right?
Yes. Yes.
He's 15 seconds out of the fight, 100% out of the fight.
Trimmer doesn't do anything?
No, 100%. There's nothing that can interact with it. He just becomes like turned into a zombie in his own plane of existence. But thankfully, we have 2 tanks, 2 healers. So if I get hit with that 15-second marauder, you're gonna pick it up, right? Maybe go sword and board, taunt it.
Yep, I got a shield on me.
I'm just gonna have my pet fight for threat as well.
Yeah, do it for sure.
Pretty sure
And then okay,
this guy sleeps.
the mind control as well. I think it's a separate thing. You can dispel it, Zorp.
Okay.
But if for some reason it's not dispellable, what do we do? How do we deal with it? It's gonna be a guy like just attacking us pretty much. Like, can we try to? Try to slumber sand him. I don't think we have scatter trap. He's not Marks. Can try to fear him or something. That's all I got.
I don't think fear or slumber sand works against like dragon bosses like this.
No, I'm saying against.
He's talking about the
boss.
MC.
If we get MC'd, I'm saying one of them.
Oh, yeah.
So it increases your damage and attack
Need
speed.
full clear.
I'm here
Oh
as
shit!
well.
The chat is
Hopefully one of us
spamming
can
kill
clear.
Jamal, so there's literally no way to attack him yet. Yeah, we do have to kill the troll boss first then. Okay. Thank you, chat. Yo, but for yeah, I mean, like apparently he increases your damage and your attack speed, whoever he MCs. So there's a chance that, you know, if Marauder with Ice Barb Spear gets it, and then he just like charges Zorp.
GG.
With Death Wish up, dude, yo, you might get 2-tapped by this man.
I already used recklessness, so at least that's off the table.
I don't think. I think it's east side.
Parties be ready to kite. Kill the 2 dragons. Did work on Kronos.
Does anybody know what's down there?
We're here to help you, bro. No, I really appreciate it. He does not MC. I swear he does MC.
Okay.
I watched the
Yeah,
whole
it's
guide
alright.
on it, bro. There's no way the guide was wrong.
You guys aren't sticking with your pack.
I'm
26
pretty
minutes
sure
on
he MCs,
owning.
or maybe it's the troll boss that MCs. Yo, it might be the troll boss that MCs.
So these guys are gonna have fears and stuff.
All right, we'll pull them way back. They're all elite too, huh? Yo, actually, can you shackle one too? Like you can even just pull for shackle. If you just shackle one, like just I'll mark like triangle or something, and then we'll just kill him. Yeah, actually fight him all the way back here, just to be safe. We don't know how long the fear is. If it's like 8 seconds, 10 seconds, whatever. Yeah, just bring him all the way back here.
Trimmer's awful.
Alright, there goes the first ghost.
The ghost is left. We killing the ghosts?
No, you don't touch him. I don't think you can.
Nope, they're immune. Just stay away.
Just run away from them. Oh, these are the ghosts that's allegedly slap, according to the chat.
Hang on, let's see how hard they hit.
Watch Stakes get one-shotted. Oh no, he took a little bit of your damage. That was like 10%, man, yeah.
284, yeah.
That was funny, bro. You would test it out.
Yo, that devil sword almost cooked my druid for science.
Yo, I heard that you almost died falling off TV today. Is that true?
Yeah, I did. I also made a tutorial on how to get out of danger, like whenever you pull devil sword. So I purposely pulled one, and we did a tutorial.
Brother, you're
on stream.
gonna wanna watch that clip
Everybody's gonna
that
be a
you
little bit
almost
safer
fell
the next
into
couple
the
days.
hole while reading. Chat, near rip.
No way, Jackson, for real? Yo, thank you for the
How much health does a devil sword have? Like,
I'll watch it again.
Is it killable?
Yeah, it's killable.
That's not
Yeah, if you're the right class, you can solo.
You don't remember Grace for Days in full Boomkin cosplay?
Yikes. We don't talk about that.
Do you want me to get the High Priest? Check that?
Yeah, dude, that sounds like a juicy target. Go for it. Has anybody gotten feared yet? Is it bad? How long are we talking?
Yeah, it's 9
I think
seconds.
Trimmer has been doing work.
It's humanoid, so I'll get someone else.
Okay. So kill the priest then. Just hook
back,
around the
pull
corner.
back,
Get
pull
that
back,
priest
pull
back here. Yeah.
Yeah, 20 minutes on only. We're gonna be after this boss and the 2 dragons. We'll be cutting it close for having it for Ranicus.
Well, the dragons are dead, right? So we should just be able to kill this guy, then go straight to Ranicus.
For some reason, I thought 2 more dragons spawned, but maybe not.
No, I think
Oh yeah, apparently there's 2 dragons that will spawn in the main room once we kill this guy.
Oh, okay.
I'm just looking.
Shackle it up. Grace would get one shot, yeah.
Yeah, I'm being told 2 more spawn.
Whoever is thread on that X, just hook it up. Yeah.
I'm getting him out.
Oh, yo, look at this corpse eater. Dude, he's eating his friend that we just killed. He just healed to full.
He ate his friend?
Yeah, bro. He sat down and healed to full.
It's pretty flavorful. I like that.
Dude, fuck this guy, man. I'm gonna eat him.
That's dark, dude. That's dark. So my corpse
One
eater just
person gets
eats
2
its
different people in
comrade.
your stomach, dude.
Cannibalize a friendly,
Yeah, be careful who you tell that to, man.
I'll get the priest.
Yeah, I can't check all the priests. They're human.
Yeah, I'll snag him and pull him back into the cleave.
thank goodness I didn't have Trimmer down. And Zork was so clutch.
Just hope it doesn't happen to me, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this next pack too. Is that okay?
Sure. Right with Shackle, right?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, pull it, Zork.
Do it. Yeah, these guys are pretty easy.
Yo, we didn't kill him. He's healing back to full.
What?
Yo, that's so cool. I'm sure there's other mobs that cannibalize their friends, other NPCs. I don't know. I've never seen that.
That is really cool.
Just watch out for ghosts.
Oh, we can grab the next one as well.
You guys ever watching on YouTube? Didn't realize it was so big over there. Yeah, man, the YouTube folks go hard. I appreciate everybody watching over there. Again, I'm sorry I'm not reading the chat too much. I'm just trying to get through this, you know.
Smilodon.
Congrats, Smilodon. Been through a lot with Smilodon. We've run a lot of dungeons together, right? Tyrannosaur? Starting from what,
yeah, we
RFD,
did
was it?
SM, Oldemon, ZF, this.
Damn, dude, it's part of our graduating class, right? Alright, so this is apparently the mob dead MCs, the dispellable MC. My bad. So just everything that we said before just applies to this guy. Dispel it if you can't, Zorb. I'm gonna try, like, let's say the worst case scenario is he dispel. I mean, if he MCs Grays, that's a big threat. If he MCs Marauder, it's a big threat. I'll try to get like a hamstring and a disarm on you guys, right? That's as good as I got, I think, as far as. Anyway, you want to kill his ad first?
Let's just, yeah, let's burn the ad.
All right. Are you guys ready?
Yep, ready.
Ready.
The Soul Flayer comes! Join us!
Yo,
What?
you guys on the phone, dude.
Yo, we probably.
Wait, what?
Yo, that's a lot of spirit, bro. What the fuck? 38 stats on that?
Yeah, 30 attack.
Yeah, make sure you guys loot the head.
I click Dora the Explorer though. Look at that axe. 32 damage for against fighting undead.
Oh no! There's not a good quest reward for that quest, is there?
That's the one. I don't know. Oh yeah,
For the head.
Yeah, that's real good.
Yeah. 11 agi, 18 spirit.
Wait, where are you at?
18 int on mail.
Steak, come back. Come back.
No.
Did you forget the
I
quest?
mean, we already killed him.
Did you do the first part? You're on the quest, Steak. Go pick up the head.
What?
There's two dead over there, right? Maybe you didn't loot the other one?
Yeah, there's two guys. Off Jamal, whatever his name is.
Pop another one of these.
It says I'm on the quest? What's it called?
It's called Jamal on the Prophet.
Oh, my bad, dude. I looted it. I'm wasting time. I'm wasting
Let's
our
go.
bucks.
We're good. We only have one of
Bucks,
us.
dude.
Dude, yo, I hate to see it.
Well, it's just okay. It's the dragons, then the boss, right? 2 dragons, then the boss.
Yeah, there's gonna be stuff out here. Careful.
Oh,
guys.
dude, thank goodness I didn't miss his quest reward. 11 agi, 18 in on the headpiece. You weren't
I don't
lying.
have the quest, right? Yeah, I don't have it.
There's nothing good for warrior
Careful,
though.
I think
So.
they're gonna spawn.
Watch out. He's yelling.
Ooh,
Yep,
that's
they're
pretty
coming.
sick. Okay, you want to kill Dream first? Are they come? Oh, they're coming. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's just pull. They might both come.
I'm getting Dream first. Get Dream first. Dream first. What is this fucking dark ass voice?
I'm putting my pet on the other one. I'm feigning. Smilodon is off, thank God.
Oh, thank God, for real. Thank God, thank God, pet tank.
Let me see that fat stamina cloak. No loot.
No. That was a pretty epic sequence, though. They just spawn and come right at you.
I like how they fly in. It was really cool.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Full mast right now, man. About to finish Sunken Temple in hardcore.
Yeah, let's not jinx it. But yeah, they made the this. I have a whole new appreciation for this place. I gotta say, they made it pretty cinematic, and it's long as fuck, man. It's the biggest dungeon maybe.
Yeah, it's bigger than I remembered.
All right, let me just check all my buffs. Stand buff.
Wait, is there still 2 dragons we didn't kill?
Chili buff.
Nope, we got them.
Okay, they say if there's anybody that's gonna wipe, it's on this boss.
Yeah. Any tips from the chat? Last minute.
I think grounding totem. Zekas was telling me it eats the fear.
Yeah.
Yo,
Sleep, whatever it is.
yo, you know an epic can drop here? Epic sword.
That would be blessed. Oh, and it's a nasty epic too. Someone's a dragon next to you.
Let Hunter pet tank boss for the first 2 hits. Let Hunter pet tank boss for the first 2 hits so he gets slept first. I'm kind of down.
Yeah,
I'll
have my pet.
Yo, we could do that. Yo, actually, do you want me to let me put the battle chicken and the dragon link down and see if they can tank it?
Oh, that'd be sick. Yo, little zoo strike force. I mean,
got the dragon link.
All right, go for it.
All right, we ready?
Yeah, we're ready, bro. We're ready to go. Send old Smiley in and send the battle chicken. Let's go. Let's summon our necromancer.
Just.
Do I even attack it though? I want the pet to get threat, right? I might even attack it for a little bit. So I'm waiting for him.
Yo, this chicken gave us a battle squawk.
Blessed.
Okay, he's not eating the stun. Is anybody stunned? He's not eating the stun. I'm about to go ham.
Yo, he's hitting.
Heal Marauder.
I just used a potion, Nick. I'm fine.
Healing Cardos.
Okay, now I'm stunned.
Nice.
Male headpiece, rod of corrosion. That's good for the priest, man. Grats. Yo, grats, man.
Loot's kind of trash though.
Pick up that Essence of Aranicus. That's a
What about that helm for you though, Gray? No.
Yeah, it's good. It's 27 in. It's kind of booty.
Not a purple sword, but hey, man. Yo, good job, guys. We even had the light well down. Nice, dude. We're pulling out all the cards.
Oh yeah.
Hey, once you if you loot that Essence of Aranicus and start the quest, and then you finish it over here.
Oh, it gives the sick trinket, the sick tanking trinket. Yeah, dude, this trinket's awesome. On Prot Pally, this trinket's amazing.
Dude, that wand replaces my wand from BFD.
No way.
Yeah.
You still have Gravestone Scepter?
24 DPS 55? Yo.
You memer. As a priest using Gravestone Scepter to 58? Yo, that's the real hardcore challenge right there. That's up there with the Naked Voivod. Oh, man. So that's about it, right? We can't get anything else done here. People are saying Encore BRD. Should we go BRD?
Yo, please.
No. Yeah, we have no buffs. Yo, fuck that. I'm down like tomorrow.
Yeah, no.
I'm down with buffs like tomorrow or something.
Yeah, we should all do that quest chain though for the trinkets, like for the warrior one with like 2% crit or whatever, and then.
Oh, you want to do an LBRS 5-man?
Is that no? I thought it was BRD, right? For
no,
Ren.
That's Yeah, no, that's LBRS. That's Blackrock Spire.
Ah, man. Yo, we can still do that too, though, right? I mean, why not?
Yeah, I'm down. Actually, wait, hold on. That's insane. We're going into Blackrock Spire. Fuck that.
Nah, bro, we
Blackrock
steamrolled.
dead.
We steamrolled Sunken Temple. BRD is basically what we just did.
By the way, if you go in that hole, you die. If you go in that hole, you die. So you know.
So we all walk over.
Grace, what are you doing, Grace?
Huh? What do you mean?
Yo, not like this, dude. Don't.
The
Grace,
parkour challenge?
Grace.
Yo, watch this.
Yo, this is not actually funny, bro. You're about to
Oh my god.
Actually,
you wanna see
stop.
how fast? You wanna see how fast you can
Actually,
run around a circle?
actually, stop, man.
I'm
Like,
turning my
real
camera
talk,
away,
dude.
bro. I'm not watching.
Yikes, dude. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. It's like it's like the knife challenge. You know, they put the knife in between their hands. Yikes.
That's what it's like. Yeah, they spread
Alright,
their
I'm gonna
fingers.
heart out, guys.
All right, yo, good job, guys.
Hang on, while
Nice
y'all are
job.
here, are y'all being serious about BRD tomorrow night? And
Wait,
then if
don't-
it's not tomorrow night, I think y'all are gonna hit 60.
Don't hurt. Don't hurt.
Don't earth.
Yo, screenshot.
Screenshot. I'm down. This was nice, man.
Back at Aranicus?
Sure, yeah. Let's go back. Let's used to hang out a little bit longer.
Yo, that leader of the pack almost scuffed me. I almost jumped in full speed.
Oh, fuck.
You fucker. That would have been the epic troll. Imagine someone gets stunned or something right in the mid-combat. He just feigns out of nowhere. He's like, I have threat, I have threat.
Oh, this is not Aranicus.
We could do it on the altar up here.
Yeah, why
Yo,
don't we
yo,
do that?
mistakes for days laid
I'll
out. Yo, lay down on the altar, Chris. Just like the
Oh,
barbecue, bro. Just like the grill.
Oh. I mean, is this for telling? I'm not gonna make it to 60.
Oh, I can't. Too bad you don't, because on the grill you actually face plant forward. It looks like you're just sleeping tight in the fetal position right now.
Duel me real quick. There's a little
Can we duel in here?
Here, let's get a proper screenshot.
Okay, yeah, get up on the altar.
Dude, this is so cool.
Hell yeah, good shit, guys. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for the safe run, really appreciate it. Everybody came prepared. Everybody, we did a great job.
Hey, everybody spam BRD in Cargos' chat tomorrow night. BRD.
Oh, yeah.
It's an extra
strat that was really fun, guys.
I don't
Thanks.
know about that.
I mean,
someone have the
honestly,
meters for that?
like,
BRD, let's go tomorrow, man. We just need buffs and
what
stuff
was
to
that?
recuperate. We use consumables. I'm down though.
I was just wondering if
BRD.
anyone had the damage meters.
oh, good point. I don't use them.
I do, yeah.
Bro,
Yeah,
I guarantee your top hunter parts in hardcore Sunken Temple, bro. I guarantee.
Guaranteed.
Yeah. I mean, we all did set world records right here for hardcore Sunken Temple parcels anyway.
Yo, I have it actually. Marauder and you were neck and neck overall, man. So you did 452k damage overall. Marauder did 434. It's pretty damn good, Marauder. You were pumping. You did 202
What about
DPS
Grace?
overall. Marauder did 194. Stakes for Days did 142 DPS, 317k. Everybody played good, man. Everybody contributed. Even, you know, Zorp squeezed some damage in there with some, something. Holy Nova. Crystal Charge.
Probably that wand, right? Gravestone
Yeah.
Scepter.
Yeah, I felt like you guys wouldn't mind if I just Gravestone stepped there and saved my mana so I could actually heal you.
For sure. Yo, thanks again, guys. Take care. Have a good night. I'm down for BRD. I trust you guys, like, massively, so.
Yep. I mean, we thought Oldemon was gonna be hard,
Yeah. See y'all
and then
tomorrow
we
night.
thought, yeah, and then we thought, what else we thought was gonna be hard? Mardon. We thought this was gonna be hard. I mean,
we can push it in future
Yeah,
runs, though,
push it.
right? We're like the guinea pigs, right? So you go in there over-prepared and crush it. I'd rather it be like... I mean, the thing is about Vanilla WoW, too. Things go from super easy to, like, dead in, like, about 1 second. Like,
Yeah.
you either
True,
crush it
true.
or you just get demolished. Like, so...
I do actually think though, as hardcore, like even though we can't use the auction house, I feel like we're all trying so hard that our power level is probably much higher than
Yeah.
like the
Yeah.
average group.
Yeah, it's true. It's true, man. I went and farmed up, like, fire fin snappers and shit and all types of random stuff. Ah, man. That was a lot of fun.
Yep.
All right. See you
All
later,
right.
guys.
Stay alive. See
Peace,
y'all
boys.
tomorrow.
That was it, yo. What do you guys think? That wasn't bad, right? I'm glad we over-prepared, though. Didn't know what to expect. I think if we did it again, we would feel a lot more confident going in there. Probably wouldn't need to go as sweaty with it. It was less hard, I think, than Maradon. Maradon was still, in my mind, like the hardest dungeon in hardcore so far. I really do think, though, go in there with a cheap protection potion or two during the right. Like, if you know what kind of damage you're going to take and you have protection potions for it, right? Something as cheap as just a life root and a... What makes it? A gold thorn? I think it's a gold thorn and a life root. Is just so big. It can change the... You can just change the fight massively. A strangle kelp and a life root. Just one of each herb. You go into a boss fight, you know you're taking nature damage and it makes the fight much easier. Well, now I'm prot, guys. What do we do? Do we respec? If we're going to do BRD, do we just stay prot for a little bit? We just stay prot to 60. We have like dope ass shield wall, last stand. Imagine not using ice barb spear though. We just stay prot. Fast clear. Thanks, man. Stay prot. Tomorrow the BRD. Yeah, I'm down to stay prot. I mean, I can't use shield slam with ice barb spear, right? So I kind of have to use a sword and board. I wonder how bad it is fighting mobs of equal level at this level. You think it's dog shit? Shield slam was kind of slapping. I was pretty happy with the damage of shield slam. I felt like it was doing a lot of damage. All right, throw my life stone back on. Stick the spec for BRD, right? Whole clip? Where's the whole clip? Well, does anybody have it? Apparently I almost died, guys, in the whole clip. Whole clip. Link to me, DM it to me on Discord. I'll put it up. Did you learn anything that you would use to optimize a subsequent run? Yes. Wait, now we know the layout of ST. We know, you know, how long it takes to get the warrior class quest done. It takes a mad long time, so you gotta spend a long time to do that. You know, I mean, that's pretty much it. We know where to position the bosses. Now, we'd be able to do it at a lower level, I think, and a lot more confidently. We wouldn't have to, like, sink as much time into preparing if we did ST in the future. Like, that's the first time I think anybody in hardcore has done ST, right? So we had no idea how hard it was going to be. Good run. Warrior quest so long, yeah. Each turn in the warrior quest, I actually couldn't complete it in time. The furthest you've gotten, I got to 60 on a rogue like a month or two ago, my man. When are you gonna start SD? Yeah, for sure. We're wrapping up here in a second. Hole clip. I'm just waiting for this hole clip. Apparently, I almost died to a hole, and I'm waiting for this clip. Apparently, I almost fell in the middle hole or something. Let me check. Maybe one of you guys clipped it. Videos, clips. 24 hours. Sunken temple. Is this it? Yo, I don't think it exists, this whole clip you guys are talking about. Nobody's linking it to me. Is he playing the clip? I don't think it happened, man. You guys are tripping. I'll look at it on the next stream or something. I'll try to find it after the fact. But yeah, guys, we're gonna call it here. Host Kevin Jordan. Oh yeah, we can host Kevin Jordan. Absolutely. So, yo, do you guys want to see the guy who? People on the YouTube side, there's almost 1,000 people on YouTube. So for the folks on YouTube, if you want to see one of the original WoW game designers that made this class and all the abilities, I'm gonna link a Twitch stream in there for you. Go check it out. Go side over. His name is Kevin Jordan. He's a good friend of the channel. We're gonna go ahead and host him now. Yo, thank you guys for tuning in. Yo, really appreciate it as always.